Great for both your garage and pit setup. Our line of pit mats are portable, lightweight, and will keep your pit space styled. Let RC Raceworks help you prep for tonight's main event so you can get the W.
Blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
Hello and welcome, everybody.
What's going on?
The Desert Classic presented to you by Stick It One Racing 2026 out here at Hobby Action RC Raceway. Here with my co-host and main announcer, David Orner, and we're going to be bringing you guys all of the racing action this weekend. David's running truck this weekend, so he's going to have a first-hand experience of how it is out there. How's the track, David? What's going on? What's the vibes that you're feeling on this Thursday evening of seeding?
Oh, dude, it's awesome. This is the first time I've actually been able to practice, seed, actually get here on a Thursday. I usually show up Friday night and just kind of wing it if I race. If not, I just announce with you. And so far, grip's coming up. Track is super flowy, loving the jumps. Still rocking the 6.4, but having a good time with it.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, you were saying you picked up a couple on Marketplace there.
Oh, dude, I got crazy.
T7 came out, and you scooped those things
I did.
up.
I did. I got a little crazy.
Right on, like Easter eggs. He was grabbing them out there. So the who's who is here this weekend in the 10 scale realm. I was talking to Larry Tom, the owner here of Hobby Action, and it's cool to see that this event has become like the one that everybody goes to.
Yes. Pinnacle. It's a great event.
No, most definitely. So, located here in Chandler, Arizona, this was your host to the 2023 IFMAR World Championships for 10 scale, and we crowned our champions. Both it was, I believe, Davide Angaro in four-wheel drive, and Tater Sontag here in two-wheel drive.
Yep.
And that was when he was on the TLR platform, and they just came out with that brand new four-wheel drive.
They did.
So, and I think their two-wheel might have been a culmination of because they came out with the new two-wheel too.
Yeah.
That might have been something that Tater was running here for the World Championships. But the who's who is here this weekend. A lot of the pros from all over the states.
Yes.
All over the United States. So you guys are going to want to tune in all weekend long with us here.
Yeah, absolutely. We got 1 round of seeding here. We had 2 kind of open practices, but assigned by heats, 3-minute runs. Now we're going to have 4-minute seeding rounds, 1 round to finish out the afternoon, and then we got 2 rounds of qualifying tomorrow and another 2 rounds on Saturday. Looks like the trucks are going out, which means I need to jump on cam.
Man, oh man, cameraman Chris, our other part here, he's gonna be doing some work out there. Let's
yes,
see if he's able to do something. So thank you guys for tuning in. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe. We'll have a waffle going as well a little bit later on. Probably hit you tomorrow. And man, it should be a great weekend here at Hobby
absolutely.
Action.
Time to jump on cam.
All right, guys,
Woo.
we'll get to it. Alrighty, guys, so we're going to be getting this one going. Let me get our timing and scoring up here for you. Hello, guys. What's going on? Vlad online. What's going on? A Holman RC. 1 of 40. Hello. What's going on? Phil Phillips. UTSRC. Evening from the UK. Right on. Doesn't look like David has his headset, so we're going to go over and get him that headset. Looks like we got a bunch of guys in this one. Here we go. Getting it started here. Alrighty, guys. Your 3 consecutive laps out there is going to be what sets you apart from the rest, as we are 30 seconds into this one. Give it a hot second to see where these guys are ending up. Looks to be where David is following along with Kyle Ash. Kyle, one of the fast guys out here. He's won this class quite a bit of time. He's going to be in that team associated truck. I'm sure that they're using those the lower shock towers there. It looks to be pretty nimble out there for that short course truck. A full 3 heats for short course. Great to see out here. You don't see that very much, but it is alive and strong out here at Hobby Action RC Raceway here for the Stick It One Desert Classic. Thank you to Hobby Action for bringing us out time and time again. Larry, Tom, and Nick always supporting the RC realm and the media, getting more and more people here for their premier event every year. 130 down and 2:30 to go. Joe Zaire Jr., our Midwest announcer there. Joe's going to be out with us. We'll have the full crew here for Vegas later on this year. We'll be out for the Team Associated Vintage Championships, as we got much more budget. So we get David, we've got Joe, Megan's going to be out there. My cousin Joshua's going to be bringing the heat, helping us out with all the photos and all the stuff we got going on, because it's such a big event. We need a lot of staff to be able to handle the load for the coverage load there for media. So it's pretty cool to see RC growing in all different sorts of spaces and all different sorts of scales. That vintage class has been gnarly. I know David has his T2 that he's working on over here. He got it on a marketplace find. He says it's rough. It needs a lot of work. As we have 130 left in this one for Mr. Ash. Going to be leading us out right now, going very, very fast. Kyle Ash, your leader. Moving out there in the Team Associated rig. Ash, like I said, he's He's no stranger to the top podium spots here. With 1 minute left to go here, he's coming around with that white and blue rig, looking to set the fast time right now. We'll see if we can get our rcgtiming.com timing and scoring up here with those overalls. Let me see if I can grab that for you guys real quick. This is your top 3 consecutive laps. I don't know if it's set to that overall, but we're going to check that. And with the click of a button, yeah, there we go. I got our top 5 estimated positions. Yeah, that 108.6 right now here for Ash as he leads the way right now. Kyle doing work. We're going to try and grab an interview here with him before he comes off that driver's stand. Kyle Ash, always going fast in short course. I could hear a little bit, you're chirping a little bit. You're saying your front end's dragging out there.
It is. I did a change. I lowered the truck because the traction came up. And I don't know if a spring cup came off or it got stuck, but it looked like it was just on the ground, so I was fighting it. Truck has more. I just got to get it figured out. I'm just struggling.
Most definitely. Well, you set that top 3 consecutive laps by, I think, almost 3 or 4 seconds there overall. But we have another 2 heats coming up. Are there some guys that you're worried about this coming weekend?
Same guys as last time, Jeremy Hayes Jr. and Kyle Davis. They were running really good times in their practice, so only time will tell.
Most definitely. Well, you're one of the favorites coming out here. Congratulations. Glad to see you back out, sir, and good luck out there.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
That's Kyle Ash there, guys. Going to try and get that podium, hopefully that number 1 spot. Back to the track. All righty. 140, Matt, are you racing this weekend? No, I'm actually not. I'm not racing this weekend. I have been so busy with the business side, just have not been able to get anything going. Chris Fisher. Is that the same Chris Fisher that's up in Maine? That's a blast from the past right there. The Northeast. All right, Orner getting this one going for us on cam. He's following along with, looks like this white, blue, and yellow car. Looks to be... see who that is. So looking at our leader here, it's going to be Josh Hardy, going to be leading us out right now. Josh Hardy leading us out. Looks like we might have got a lead change here. We did. We got 2 lead changes. We got Brooks Canfield going to be leading us out. So Brooks Canfield showing us the way. with 2:25 left to go. He has the most colorful car right there, that all pink and purple. Down that straightaway, making 2 passes on the straight. Coming around up and over that triple, making it look easy here. And what looks to be a team associated. I think pretty much all these things are these days. I don't know if TLR makes a short course 2-wheel drive anymore. Down that straightaway here, still for Cornfield. And online, guys, let me know how the sound looks. Let me know how the picture looks and if it's bright enough. We can make those adjustments on the fly. This is seating. We're kind of just getting everything going here. Making sure that all the equipment is running well. Coming for tomorrow, which is more of the main events where we got qualifying and we got some mains on, obviously, Sunday there. But got everything set up early this morning into today. Larry Tom was busting my chops a little bit, saying, hey, man, you're not going to get it ready. You want to bet, bro? Up and over that triple, down that straightaway here. It's going to be Jeremy Hayes Jr. right now in the Schumacher, down that straightaway, looking good, looking fast. Oh, he's going to grab up on that pipe right there, but Hayes was strong. I believe last year he might have won it. So Jeremy Hayes Jr. looking to back up his title, coming up and over. I know there was a little bit of short course wing gate. I believe he had an under the body buggy wing that he had as some ground effects going on that thing, and he still might have it on there. I'll try and look for you guys and see if I can see a little bit of Lexan off the back of that thing. I can't exactly tell, but I see some shininess, so I wonder if he still has that ground effects going on that short course, giving a little bit more rear grip. Up and over the double. I know that I always loved that J Concepts body that had the inverted wing there in the back. It was part of the body, but I always loved that thing when we were running short course. With 4 seconds left to go, Jeremy Hayes Jr. looks to be beating out that time by 0.4 of a second. We'll be catching up with him, your new top seed, with 1 more to go after this one. In the white, blue, and gray Schumacher short course truck. All right, we are here with Jeremy Hayes Jr. Jeremy, going quick out there, beating out Ash this time by about 3/4 of a second over 3 consecutive laps. Must feel good with that one.
Yeah, the Schumacher Typhoon truck on rails. Just worked really hard during practice yesterday. Truck feels good. It's paying off.
Right on. I remember a little bit from last year. Was there a little bit of short course wing gate going on?
Yeah. I got it back on again this year. We'll see.
So we got it underneath there. I saw a little bit of Lexan shininess underneath that body. So you are running that ground effects wing.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. So we'll see how this one goes. You're going quick out there. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
You got it. That's Jeremy Hayes Jr., guys. Looks like a little bit of short course wing gate again. He's got it on there. He's going quick. Let's see how he does in this one. What do you guys think about that? Back to David on the main cam.
With that being said,
Alrighty, guys, so just like that, we got the ground effects wing going on, so we're going to have to see how this one goes. We got Alina Ash. Looks like either sister or wife. I'm not exactly sure. Believe sister. All righty, so we got Alina Ash going to be in the lead of this one. Brian Russell in that P2. Darren DeFrost in the 3. Tolbert, Davis, Harrell, Lynn, Brandboyce, Kennedy, and Kurtz. Your current running order. It will be Jeremy Hayes Jr., though, leading us out with that 106.2 over Ash's. I'm sorry, I mistook the 6 for an 8 right there, an 8 for a 6, whatever you want to, however you want to take it. So almost over 2.5, looks like almost 2.5 seconds for Jeremy Hayes Jr. with that TQ. Not 4/10 is what I thought, so my correction. I had to look a little bit closer. That 6 looked like an 8 on the screen to me, so it's a little bit more investigation. That is incorrect. With 2 minutes left to go. Looks like Kyle Davis gonna jump up to that number 4 right now. Davis in the lead of this one. 1:50 left here on the master clock. Davis doing his thing, coming up and over. Looks to be in that blue and black rig. Kyle gripping and ripping. Let's see if he's able to drop below that 109.6 held by Brooks Canfield. Through that triple section he goes. Short course action alive and well here at Hobby Action RC Raceway. If you're a team associated, that is. And Schumacher, you know what? I cannot forget that. It's holding TQ right now. With 50 seconds left to go here on the master clock. So Davis going to go up to that number 2 position now, 108.4. So he's going to drop Kyle Ash down. So a very fast Kyle Davis looking to go after Jeremy Hayes Jr., but with a solid 2 seconds over 3 laps, Hayes' car is on rails. Let's see if anybody protests that under wing ground effects that's going on with that one. I am Young 5222. Elena is his niece. I'm Kyle's fiance. Oh, okay. It was of no disrespect. I just saw the name. So his niece, right on. Family affair out here. All right, I'll get with Kyle. Well, I'll have David real quick grab a interview with Kyle Davis. Gonna grab that 2nd overall time. See the
All right, guys. Kyle Davis with the P2 overall in seeding. Tell us about that run.
Truck was pretty good. Track's pretty fun. It's going to be fun battling with Jeremy and Kyle. It always is. They're both fast, and short course gets wild with all the traffic and all that stuff. So seeding good, feels good, and ready for tomorrow.
We got 4 rounds and 1 big main on Sunday, man. Good luck out there.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Back to you, Matt.
All righty, guys. That will be Kyle Davis. Going to take that 2nd overall time right there. I'm going to try and adjust a little bit of that audio for you on that one. Looks like we got a little bit of weird interference, so I will take care of that soon enough. I'm going to transfer it over to David here, and he will take it away.
All right, guys, we are back at you. 40 plus two-wheel modified. Got 3 heats of this one. Appreciate all you guys in the chat, chiming in, hanging out with us. Ashley Dietz in the chat saying, hi, Mod Crew. You guys are awesome. Keep up the good work. We're trying out here. Brian Bergen in the chat saying, great setup for this weekend. Matt and crew, keep up the good work. Man, we have 3 more days of this after this, which is going to be a good time. This is just seeding right now, just to see how we're going to start our qualifying. We got 4 rounds over the next 2 days. All right, looks like we have Sean King leading us out right now. Again, it's 3 laps consecutive. So we'll see who's laying down the quickness. Unlike motocross or supercross with a 1 lap time, makes a lot more sense in the RC world to see who can string together the 3 best laps to see the pace here. All right, everybody's going to start to report in on their 3rd lap. We're going to see what it looks like for everybody. Bob Bartlett in the chat saying, what the track is new? I was just there last week. Yes, fresh layout for the 2026 Desert Classic. If you were signed up for this event, the soonest you can get on the track was Wednesday if you paid extra. Today is the official practice day. Had 45 minutes of open practice, quick 2-minute sessions like they do in epic fashion. And then we had 2 rounds of 3-minute practice heats out there where you just kind of get around and you got your announcer calling your good laps, your bad laps, and everything like that. So super cool. First time ever being here for this for myself. And we got Peyton in the chat saying, what up? Let's go, nerds. Yeah. Peyton, big 8-scale guy. Sean King still leading us out, though. Best lap 22.0, last lap 23.3. You can see in the estimated top 5 down there, Sean King 107. Then we got Brian Day, 108, and Jimmy Leffler with a 109. Shout out again to all the Hobby Action crew and faithful, people who work here, the people who are here all the time, answering all of my annoying questions, trying to get everything figured out to give myself the best chance that I can have this weekend. I usually just show up, go out cold, and it kind of is what it is. But this time, actually, going to try and give it a whirl and see what we can do out there. Oh, yeah, I got Willie Smith in the 4. He's on a 110. 45 seconds left to go in this one. Sean King still on a 107 with the 444. Brian Day just outside looking in, 108 with a 2. King gets hung up a little bit there, but his top 3 laps are already in. Only 25 seconds left. That is going to be his run. This is just the first of 3 heats for 40 plus 2-wheel drive modified. Time has expired. Looks like Sean King's time's still good. Brian Day stepping up to the challenge, though. 107 with a 5.69. Sean King filling the quad, though. Grip is going to be coming up all weekend. See what Brian Day can end out with. That last one was a 22.5. Just over a tenth slower than Sean King. And Willie stepping up into the 3 spot. Jimmy Leffler still top 5 in this heat. All right, so shout out to Sean King. We got Brian Day. We're going to be catching up with Sean King there. Jump on the interview cam. Catch up with Mr. Olson.
Amazing run there, Sean. Gonna grab that one. Must feel good.
Yeah, man. Get that one out of the way. Get the first race jitters out of the way, and pick up some more pace.
There's a couple more fast guys coming up. Are you worried about anybody?
Everybody in this class is pretty quick, so yeah, of course.
Right on, man. Anybody like thank?
Thanks, man. All my sponsors on my shirt, TLR mainly, but yeah, thank you.
Congrats.
Thanks, man.
You got it. Gonna grab that one. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Yeah, we just updated his profile picture this morning. He's got that fresh shirt with his fresh sponsors on there. Very respectable and very, what's the word I'm looking for? Responsible, making sure all the people that support him end up on his profile picture. So shout out again to Matt and Josh for getting that going. So when we go live and we have our profile pictures up, it's going to be looking good. Speaking of fast 40 plus guys, got Scott Spear in here. Oh yeah, BT's in this one. Jim Silve, Lamb, everybody. Just like what King said, he's worried about everybody. I don't blame him. Got cameraman Chris jumping on with Scott Spear first. He is going to lead us around. See what he's got in that associated with the AKA Rubba. Nice conservative step on, step off. .9 to lead us out. Very good. Silve right there, 23.2. BT across the line, also with a 20.9. Again, it's going to be your three consecutive laps. Whoever can do that in the fastest pace will be top seed. 20.7 for Spear there. As you can see, he is not showing on the estimated top 5 just yet because Spear has yet to complete his 3rd lap. But he's got a 20.9 backed up by a 20.7. So we'll see what this 3rd lap is here. 20.6. Wow, 102 for Spear. Just over 5 seconds faster on a 3-lap consecutive. And then here comes BT, 104 with a 9, and that's with a bobble. So BT's got time to lay down 3 more fast laps. Spear there with a fast 21, so that's going to keep his pace of a 102. Keeping up with Spear here. Still on that 102 with a 4. BT with a 104 with a 9. Stepping up to a 103 with a 1. .145 left to go in this one. Spear by the line with a 20.8. BT doing 20.7, 20.7. Everybody else on a fast 21 or a 22. 2 horses in this race. BT stepping up to a 102 with a 9. Just 5/10 slower than Scott Spear's time. Marty by the line with 21.8. Marty's looking good out there with a 105 with an 8. BT by the line with a 20.6. BT now looking to top seed by 0.3 over Scott Spear. One minute left to go. BT 21.5 last time by. Spear still with his 102.4, but Spear fires back 20.6, going with the quad with BT right now. 21.2 with the quad. We'll see. He kind of blew the corner a little bit. See if he can tighten it up, or if he goes back to the step on, step off. Definitely a risky maneuver there. Oh, yeah. Oh, almost greased it. That would definitely be faster if he cleared that clean. Spear, though, all the while, 20.5 off camera. Spear trying to step it up. He's down to a 102 with a 0.3, still 0.2 back from BT's 3-lap consecutive. Oh, and Scott Spear at the end with a 20.8, stepping up to a 102 with a 0 flat. That is going to be 0.16 faster than BT's time, but we'll see. They'll all have one more lap to get by. Ooh, Spear getting squirrely. 20.6. Just waiting on BT to finish and a few more. BT finishes out with a 21.0. Scott Spear taking that heat and current top seed right now, 102 with a flat.
We're here with fan favorite Scott Spear, looking good out there, man. You and Brent super fast. You had a hero lap with 2 to go. Did you feel that one grab it there for you?
Just trying to kind of just not wreck, kind of get my way through traffic. We'll sort it out in qualifying, but you know, Al Horn, Brent Delkey, myself, Richard Lake, we always battle. It's always a battle.
Yeah, from the first heat there, the top 5 went faster in your guys' heat. There's more left in the tank for this field. You guys are going quick. How do you like the hobby action track this weekend?
The layout's fun. You know, Willoughby put in a great layout. It flows really good. You know, they made a couple of corrections yesterday on some things, and honestly, the track's a lot of fun. It's the 23 Worlds layout, so they recreated it really well.
Congrats.
Thanks, buddy.
Yep. Scott Spear right there, going to grab that one, guys. Going quick. Will it hold in this one? We have a very fast Al Horn coming up in this one. Richard Lake, our announcer. Got Max right here. Man, oh man. Back to you, David, in the booth.
It's going to be a party. Let's go. Anybody can take this one. It's only Thursday, and we're only talking about seeding. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Rimfire, Matt, still one of the best interviewers in the game. Then we got Django 3555. Come on, Brendan and Nate. Got our RD on the track, falling around. Mr. Lake. Let's fall around with our RD for the first couple laps. Ooh, greasing the step on, step off. (22.2) start us out for our RD here. Cleans it up a bit there for Richard. This should be a pretty good 21 right here. (21.9). And then everybody's going to start to click off their third lap, so we'll see where our pace is and what our running order is once they all get their third lap in. Mr. Lake right now, 106 with an O. Gonna catch up with Mr. Horn. Always quick in any class that he's in. Really gets a kick out of these 40-plus heats. Those guys do battle. Keeping it fun, though. 20.8 for Mr. Horn. Right now, Horn 102 with a 6, but it looks like he's picking up pace. Don't know if the tires are coming in more or if he's just feeling the flow more. Oh, yeah, 20.5. Ooh, slowly taking over the top spot. Oh, yeah, that was a 17-0. Yeah, we're going to keep up with Mr. Horn. Don't think he's doing a 17-0. As we keep up with Al Horn here, currently on a 102 with a 1, just off of Scott Spears' time. $21.0 for Horn. Just about 14 hundredths away from Scott Spears, top 3 consecutive. Nice over the step-on, step-off. Let's see what Horn has this time. 20.6. That's going to help his efforts. Looks like he's got a little bit of traffic. A little bit of luck. The next 50 seconds, see if he can string together a couple good more laps. His best is a 20.5. Last was a 20.6. 20.7 for Horn. Still on a 102 with a 15. That's behind Scott Spears, 102 with an 0.16. So again, about 14 hundredths back. 25 seconds to go. Keeping up with Horn. Over the triple, down the backstretch. 20.9 last time by. Still not enough to best that top 3. And again, slowly is on the timing and scoring, but he has a 17-0. And just like that, oh no, Horn with a small bobble. All right, time is expiring, and again, apologies for the timing and scoring. Someone tripped the loop on the wrong part of the track, so that's why we got slowly in the lead there. But Al Horn is our winner there, but not enough to get top seed. He actually dropped off a bit with a 102, with a 292, so we're going to catch up with Al with Mr. Olson out there, unless he ran away. And he's already on the track. Just go interview him on the track. We're going to catch up with Mr. Horn and Olson on the driver's stand.
Race number 7 here. Al finishing up third in that one. Thelke and Spear just ahead of you. Yeah. You guys are always battling. What's it going to take to get that extra little bit going into qualifying later on tomorrow?
I'm going to have to keep working on my tires. That was a fresh run on them. Probably should have went with some more that were broken a little better, but might have to pull out the quad.
Man, oh man, for those that don't know, you made a big change for this year going to the Hot Race tire brand.
Yeah, actually the whole Hot Race thing's been going really good. Still kind of trying to find my way through the whole 10-scale team manager thing. But we're figuring it out. Things are going good. New stuff's coming. Every race just gets better.
What are you guys ending up on this weekend for compound and for tire?
Well, we only have the one.
Okay.
So it's
that one.
It's that one. It's our V1 white compound. Right now, that's all we have. Other things, maybe in the mix later on, but right now that's
So your son is on that as well, then?
Yep, the whole team is.
Got it, most definitely. Best of luck.
Thanks.
Got it. That's Al Horn from Factory Tracks right there. He helps run a whole team, pretty much like motocross. It's Factory Tracks, Team Associated, and the rest of the brands that they have on there. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Awesome storyline there. Thank you, Matt. Chat was popping during that one. We got DP Racing going, what up, David? Ready for some more fifth scale after DNC? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, we'll rip Mona. Starting off the season pretty good with a TQ and a win. We'll see, but I know some fast dudes are going to come out for that dirt round. Then we got Joe Zaire, a.k.a. Pedro, in the chat saying, how's the T2 working? It's not. I'm just taking it apart today, so kind of finding stuff, figuring out stuff I got to order. Again, I didn't get signed up in time for that vintage race at for Team Associated, so I'm on the wait list. I did that this morning. We'll see, but I think I'll build the T2 either way, because then I can at least have fun with it at the Kinwald Classic and run in the vintage class. So either way, T2's coming, but my main focus is all about the GT2. More updates on that later, because right now we have 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Got 4 heats of this one. Gonna see who's going quick after 3 consecutive laps. Looks like cameraman Chris is following around with James C. Maybe related to Caden. I don't know. Either way, we'll see what it looks like when they get their 3rd lap in. 21.5 still making the triples. Super awesome layout again, brought in by Matthew Willoughby. Having fun out there. I love the twisted whoops. I like the step on, step off. And let's see as these guys get their 3rd lap in. Appreciate everybody with us right now. We're streaming across 5 different platforms. And we're already in triple digits for seeding, which is awesome. Dustin Lamb gonna be our current leader after 3 laps, a minute 12. Joe Zaire in the chat. Super awesome info there, waiting for AE to come out with truck captured hinge pins before I finish my T2. Yeah, I saw some titanium E-clipped ones, and I'm like, nobody likes E-clips. So I'm just going to keep that there for a little bit, and I'm with you, Joe. 1:30 left to go in this one. Looks like Dustin Lamb still in control of this one. Still rocking that 1:11 now after 3 consecutive laps. James in that 2 spot, and then we got Dominic in the 3. One minute left to go. Dustin Lamb still on a 1:11 with a .7. Bring her back, nice. Love to see the 21.5 still making the triples out there, but they do have to go a little wide. Ooh. Little off-course excursion there. Getting all those lovely marbles on the tires. And a little bit of water, yeah, Chris is right. We're getting love from the UK. We got Soul68 out there. Appreciate you. Got the United Kingdom on with us. Coming at you from Chandler, Arizona. You guys know who it is by now. It's Hobby Action. Time has expired here. Looks like no one's got a challenge there for Dustin Lamb's top spot right now with a 1:11 with a .7. Looks like Dustin's still on the clock. I don't know if Richard's going to cut it off or maybe got a late start. Oh, he's going to finish it. We got T Gold in the chat saying, let's go C. Time has expired. Gonna catch up with Mr. Olson and Mr. Lamb.
We got Dustin right here setting that fast time. Must feel good.
Feels great. Been trying this whole entire weekend just to get this car tuned, and I think it feels great now.
Right on, man. You enjoying this hobby action track?
Loving it. Loving it. It's getting better and better every day.
Congratulations, man. Best of luck.
Thank you.
You got it. That's Dustin Lamb. Gonna set that fast time. See if any of these guys have anything for him. Back to you, David, in the booth.
All right. We still have 3 more heats of this class, and this is definitely true sportsman class right here. 21.5. Not a ton of power. Still faster than 17.5 back in the day, but still very limited on power. Got Prince doing sprints through the short course there. He can run, he just doesn't like to. All right, guys, this is going to be race number 8 of 38. Scale Speed Sportsman 21.5 two-wheel buggy. Still have 3 more heats to complete in this one. Looks like we are starting along with Casey. Going into the whoop section there. Nice and clean over the triple there. 25.5. Oh. Not too bad. Then we got Ian Peace in the 2 spot with Steve Mayer. Let's see, once they get those 3 consecutive laps here, we're only a minute into this one. Everybody pretty much rocking 24s and 25s. Ooh, Casey in the triple there. 27.7. Currently on a 121, and then Rick Riley coming up in the top spot. We're going to see these names bouncing here for a little bit. Give these guys about another 20 seconds, and we'll see what our true running order looks like. All right, it is looking like Rick Riley. Currently looks like his top 3 consecutive is going to be 113 with a 4. Oh, no. Let's see. Maybe he's got a little supercross mentality there, guy pulling off and giving himself a little bit of traffic, or maybe a fast guy to chase. I bet you after this lap, he's going to put in 3 heaters, see what he can do here. That's what I would be doing. Currently on a 113 with a 4. half a second back from James' second overall time. Ooh, nice conservative double single. Let's see. He's got 1:15 to do 3 laps. Let's see what Rick Riley has for us on cam through the center triple and into the whoop section. Should almost call that whoop section like a peacock section and like paint it to look like a peacock. That'd be cool. Ooh, with the double single, let's see what it looks like for Rick here. 24.4 to a 24.7, not bad at all. He's got to get at least one more good lap. I think that might be a little faster than a 1:13. We'll see. $20 seconds left to go. Oh, and look like that. Still on a 1:13 with a 4 for Rick Riley. Now he's all sorts of in traffic with only 20 seconds left to go. Oh my goodness. Nice. Fast and the Furious, that one. Just jump over everybody. $24.2. All right, Rick Riley winning the heat there, but P3 overall so far in 21.5 buggy. That one is concluded. Rick Riley winning the heat, but going P3 overall so far, with still 2 more heats to go after this one. That was heat number 2. We're going to be going into heat number 3 here. All right, getting everybody gridded up here. This is race number 9. Getting through 3 rounds today. To be fair, there were 3-minute practice heats, and then we got 4-minute seeds. But either way, shout out to Richard Lake for pounding through the program here. We started crisp at 9 a.m. with practice, and we are cruising here. All right, we got Amy Young in the chat rooting on Elena. Let these guys get their 3 consecutive laps in and see who's going quick out there. Right now, following along with Scott Meyer. Ooh, a little off-track excursion there. All right, as their 3rd laps are wrapping up, we're going to see the names on the timing and scoring bounce up and down and all over the place here. Then we'll start calling a running order This one, a little bit more brutal, a little bit more pandemonium in this heat. All right. Getting some paces coming in here. Looks like Lane Lazar with a 110 with a .8. All right, as we follow along with Lane here, showing these big guys how it's done. Cameraman Chris saying this is the fastest RC driver in Michigan. Love to see it. Future of the sport right here. Lane with a 110 with a 888. Got a comfy TQ over Dustin Lamb right now, working his way through traffic. That's okay. He's got 1:45 left to go, so we can put another 3-lap heater in right now. Lane making his way over the triple and by the line. Let's see what he's got this time. 21.9. All right. Little double single there. No harm, no foul. Current pace right now for Lane for 3 consecutive laps. 110 with a 888. He is currently working on his 2nd lap of his next little gathering of 3 laps, if you will. Oh, announcer's curse. Dang. He is not going to get 3 laps in with 50 seconds left to go, but get that super ultimate premium track time right now. That's like, especially if you're running one class out here, it's not a, run time again is a premium. That's why everybody's running multiple classes. I've been out there 4 times already today, and I have gotten, oh man, I got a math, about 11 or 12 minutes total on the track. So, but with these lap times, it goes by quick and learn the track pretty quick. So, 5 seconds left to go on the clock. See if we can catch up with Little Lane here. New top seed with 1 more heat to go in 21.5. We are going to be catching up with Mr. Olson and Lane here for an interview.
I just keep telling him that. In front of Aiden, and Aiden just, yeah.
All right, guys, we are going to be catching up with Olson and Lane here for an interview.
Lane, I hear you're the fastest talent there in Michigan, huh?
Yeah.
Right on, buddy. Looking good out there. You grabbed the top seed. There's 1 more to go. You're going quick out there. You've been traveling all over the country racing RCs.
Yeah.
Right on. You wanna thank anybody?
My mom, my dad, Al, my sister.
The entire family. Congratulations, buddy. Great job.
Thank you.
All right. A man, a few words right there. Back to you, David.
Yeah. All right. Last heat of Sportsman 21.5 2-wheel drive buggy. This is race number 10, last heat of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Scale Speed. All right, we're going to start things off with this pink car here. All right. There's Lane right there. Last race winner. Whoa. Quick feet work there by Lane. As we are following along with Naomi here. Going on the step on and off the step off. Getting marshaled out there. Again, guys, it's going to be our top 3 consecutive laps that you guys can string together for your seeding results. Looks like everybody is working on their second lap. And you'll start to see the running order kind of bounce around there once everybody starts to get their 3 consecutive laps in. And let's see where everybody's at. Looks like times are anywhere from the low 20s to the mid 30s. All right, we're going to catch up now with Luke Hastings. Luke right now, step on, step off. Luke right now, 112 with an O, clicking off another 23.7. That's actually going to step his time up to a 111 with a 0.9. Looking to go top 4 for the round. Luke now in traffic, slicing and dicing out there. Oh, Luke right now stepping up to the top 3 overall. 111 with a 0.5, getting around Dustin Lamb's time of 111 with a 0.7, and that is locked in because those 3 laps are already done. And as I say that, Luke tries to ejectocito cuz right off the track. 27.3, not bad. Still has time to do 3 more good laps. Let's see what Luke has for us here. Through the whoop section. Oh, clipping a pipe. That is going to cause maybe about a second or 2 loss. Oh, he's sending it now. Luke is just trying stuff. Solid time, though. Top 3 for Luke. He can pull off right now, and that time is in the bag. 1 minute left to go here for Luke Hastings. Looking to go top 3 overall in seeding. Luke looks like he's just trying out some new lines while he can afford to. Best lap is a 23.7, but that last one was a 26. So definitely just trying some new stuff out now. Followed by a 26.1. So that time is locked in there for Luke Hastings. 111 with a 0.5. Good enough to go top 3 overall in seeding in this 21.5 class. 20 seconds left to go for our leader, Luke. We'll see what everybody can bring us over the next 2 days. We got 4 rounds of qualifying, 2 rounds per. Time has expired. There you go, Luke nailing that step on, step off. Looks like he's still waiting for grip to come up a little bit. Car looks like it's kind of got a little push, a little slide, but probably just trying out some new tires. That's what I'm doing, so I don't know why I did it that way, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's see if we can have Olsen catch up with Luke Hastings here, top 3 for the round. Looks like we're waiting for a couple more to wind down. Luke Hastings winning this heat and going top 3 overall. All right, here's Olsen.
Man, oh man, you got taller than me right there, Luke. Looking good out there, grabbing 3rd overall. Must feel good.
Yeah, it feels really good.
Right on. Who would you like to thank?
I would like to thank my dad for me being able to be here, and for Hobby Action for being able to host the race.
Right on, buddy. What do you think that you're lacking out there? Do you need to improve anything on the car?
I probably need to just fix like the tabletop section after the tabletop.
Right on, bud. Great job.
Thank you.
You got it. All righty, Hastings going quick there. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Awesome run there for Luke. All right, looks like we're going to be stepping up the pace a little bit. We got Papa Willie's Intermediate 17.5 lock timing 2-wheel drive buggy. We got 5 heats of this one. These classes still bringing in the entries. This is race number 11. Let's see who we're going to fall around with first. Looks like it's going to be Scott Meyer doing 21.5 and 17.5. Can't blame him getting that ultra premium track time. As we keep up with Scott Meyer here. Once these guys get their 3 consecutive laps, and again, you are going to see timing and scoring just go all over the place. Keeping up with Scott here. Cameraman Chris on the hunt, trying to see who's going fast before timing and scoring says so. Matt Trimmings. Ooh, looks like we still need a profile picture for Matt Trimmings there. Trimmings right now on a 108.0 for his pace. Two minutes left to go. Matt Trimmings still on a roll out there, dropping the pace down to a 107 with a 4, but he's got some traffic. We'll see if that messes with his top 3 consecutive. His time is already locked in. Keeping up with Trimmings there. We got to get a profile picture for Trimmings, our current leader. $120 left to go. Trimmings now 105 with a 999. That is okay. Got a minute 12 left to go. He might be able to squeak in 3 more laps after that bobble here. So let's see, he's got a little bit of traffic. Nice line there going onto the straightaway. Got a 25.5 last time by. No need to worry. Oh, that might do it there. X-Tech in the chat saying, looks like my current livery, white car, pink wing. Oh, yeah, that's pretty much all she wrote there for Trimmings. But Matt's got a great run right there. Coming out swinging, 105 with a 999. Trimmings by the line, 33-7, but that is not going to matter. 15 seconds left to go as we keep up with Trimmings here. Just waiting on everybody to wrap up their laps here. Shout out again to Matt Trimmings with a stellar first heat and current top seed. All right, good job to Matt Trimmings out there. Matt Trimmings got the win in that one. There's no profile picture. All right, looks like we need a grip of profile pictures here. Look at our top three. Got Casper, Casper, and Casper up there. But it's okay. Matt and Josh are on it. 4 more heats of 17.5 lock timing. Yeah, that's... Eric Hernandez getting some last-second pit assistance from the mod media booth. Cameraman Chris is laughing, but the wheel nut came off of Chris's truck, so... All right, coming at you with race number 12. Let's see who cameraman Chris chooses to follow first. Oh, we're going to follow around with Chris Mueller's wheel nut out there of Eric Hernandez. If he wins this one, he's going to have to give a shout out. Oh, that's not going to help. That's probably because cameraman Chris's wheel nut's on there. It's a short course wheel nut. It's not meant for a buggy. Okay, still got a long 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Just have to get 3 consecutive laps in there. Looks like Eric's finding his flow a little bit after getting his heart rate up, running around looking for a nut. 23-0 there for Eric Hernandez. Oh, Casey in the triple. It's okay, we still have 3 more minutes left to go. Oh, looks like we got Paul Weir in the lead now. Hobby Action Zone, Paul Weir. Leading us out right now with a 107. Looking to go P2 for the round behind Matt Trimmings. Halfway through this one, Paul Weir right now leading out the heat, looking to go P2 so far for the round. Now he's got some open track in front of him through the whoop section there. See if he can strap it up and pick up the pace. Step on, step off. Ooh, smooth operator. Getting a little loose as a goose through the hairpin there. 23.3 last time by there for Paul. Still rocking that 107 with a 5. $113 left to go. Eric Hernandez dropping down into the 3 spot. 1 minute left to go here. 22.4 to a 22.5. Step on, step off. Nice and easy there. Excellent execution there for Paul. That was really nice. Another 22.8 there, 107 with a 5 still. Not enough to take over top seed, but he's still got maybe 2 more laps he can squeak in here. See what he can do about it. Time is expiring, but it looks like we still have to wait for everybody to finish here. We'll see if Paul gets caught at the line. He's still on the clock, so if he finishes this one out strong, that is a chance to pick up his pace, but he is in all sorts of traffic right now. Step on. Oh, of course. Of course. Oh, well. Time was still locked in there. Got that free seat treatment over the step on, step off. And by the line for Paul here. Gonna catch up with Paul and Olsen on the driver's stand.
Here with Paul Weir, one of the core Hobby Action crew, going fast in that one, getting P2 trimmings, just edging you out, but car working well.
Yeah, it feels good, you know, B7, love it. Hot race tires are working good, so yeah, it's track's coming in, everything's great, you know. Once the grip comes in, the hot race tires really hook up.
Look good out there, man. Congratulations.
All right, man. Thanks.
You got it. Appreciate it. Paul Weir right there, going quick. Let's see who else got some speed for him. Back to you, David, in the booth.
All right. Still have 3 more heats in this class, so we'll see. This is our intermediate 17.5 lock timing 2-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Papa Willie's. Oh, yeah, looks like we have our camera guy out there. Rocking the Tamiya out there. Oh, you can see him just out of cam. We're definitely going to have to follow along with Jason Bollinger here for those first 3 laps, just to give that Tamiya some love, and then we'll catch up with the leaders. It's definitely the best looking buggy out there. It actually looks like a buggy. That's kind of the point. All right, giving the Tamiya some love out there. That thing is geared horribly. There is literally one set of gearing you can run in that Tamiya. And the pinion is uber small, so he is way underpowered, but still getting around really well out there. Step on-ish, step off-ish. It's okay, Marshall out there and good. Keeping up with that Tamiya out there down the front straightaway, not getting motored, getting it done. Low in the corner, 9 ways to Sunday, but that's okay. Still the best looking car out there, bar none. Cool factor over 9,000 there for our camera guy. Step on, step off-ish. 2:45 left to go. I think that Tamiya should get 2 free laps and then just go from there. Extra 3 laps, says Olsen. All right. Mueller now not wanting to have any fun, and we are catching up with our leader now. On here with John C. John C. cooking right now. Looking to be top 3 for the round so far with a 108 with a .3. Over the triple. Let's see what that last lap, 22.5. Picking up a little bit of pace now, 108 with an O flat. Bobble before the whoops there. We'll see, he's still got a good top 3 consecutive time locked in there. .135 left to go here. Falling around with Calvario. Step on, step off, getting around our camera guy. Car looking pretty good out there. Still on a 108 with an O. Last bobble lap was a 23.9. He might have enough time to squeak in 3 fast ones. We'll see. Step on, step off. Nice. Good execution there. Good run through the short bus section. Triple. Staying on the track. That's what you want to do. 22.6 that time. Excellent corner there. Over the triple. Oh, yeah. He's strapping it up now through the whoop section. Oh, yeah, everything's coming together nice here. Step on, step off perfectly here for Calvario. Through the short bus. Ooh, pushing a little wide there into the marbles. No harm, no foul. And clips the pipe. Announcer's curse. 24.4 with a bobble. That's an excellent lap with a bobble there. Through the whoop section here. Calvario lining up for the step on, step off. 10 seconds left to go on the clock. This is our 3rd heat of 5 here for lock timing 17.5. Step on, step off there. Working in traffic, time's pretty much locked in there. Yeah, no harm, no foul. Time is locked in there for Calvario. Winning the heat and going P3 for the round. 108 with an O. We still have 2 more heats after this one, but we're going to catch up with Olsen and Calvario. All right, catching up with Olsen and Calvario. P3 for the round.
John, going quick out there, man, with a P3 overall. car working well?
Feels good. Feels good. Yeah, it's I get nervous up there. You know, obviously, I try to stay as consistent as possible, making sure I tire prep very well. That's very important with the two-wheel drive class. You know, and yeah, I mean, I'm just trying my best to keep up with all the fast guys. You know.
Been seeing you coming out here, man. You're a local hot shoe. It's good to get kind of on almost like a national stage. There's a lot of guys from all over the country here going quick.
Yeah, it's definitely a great experience to be here and see all the fast guys that are, that travel out in Europe and come here to race at this local track. So I'm blessed to be here and race along with them. Not with them, but with them here around here.
Congrats, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
We got John right there going quick. Jason Bollinger, I think he skipped out on this one. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Excellent interview there. Pure sportsmanship, pure love for the game. Happy to just be here with the pros and laying it down. Good heat win there for Calvario. All right, guys, this is going to be heat number 4. We got 2 more to go here in this class. In our intermediate spectrum, lock timing two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Papa Willie's. All right, as we start out here with Brandon Foisey. Following along here on the step on, step off. Oh. Trying to figure out what kind of car that Brandon's got out there. That buggy looks very unique of Brandon Foisey out there. Looking good out there, though. Got a gaggle of traffic, and nobody wants to make that triple clean or the straightaway. All right, looks like we got times rolling in. Let these guys get their third lap in the bag here. Josh Hardy by the line. Brandon Foisey dropping down into the P3. Should have Hardy on cam here. Step on, step off there for Hardy. 22.6 that time by. Going a little wide there. It's okay. Ooh, 50-50 grind and parking ticket. Let's see. 26.0 that time by. Looks like nobody in this heat is looking to go top 5 for the round. $1:15 left to go in this one. Still keeping up with Josh Hardy out there. No one in this heat right now, stringing together 3 laps to get into the top 5 of seeding. 10 seconds left to go on the clock. Still no one in this heat threatening for a top 5 overall for the round. Keep it up with Josh Hardy, though. Step on, step off. Keeping up with Hardy here, leading out this heat, but nobody threatening for top 5 overall. Step on, step off for Hardy there. That was race number 14. 15 coming up next. Our final heat of 17.5 lock time and two-wheel drive, brought to you by Papa Willie's. All right, here is our final heat, 17.5 lock time and two-wheel drive buggy. Waiting to get this final heat started here. Looking for a check out of Chucky Stacker still. Is my boy Chucky on the stand? All right, looks like we're rocking and rolling. We're going to start out with James Maxwell, it looks like. Double check when we cross the line here. I'm pretty sure we got James on cam right there. Yeah, there we go. Again, top 3 consecutive laps. You can see on the bottom left with our timing and scoring there, brought to you by RCGT. You have our top 5 for the class here. See Matt Trimmings, Paul Weir, Calvario, Jordan, and Lane. But right now, we got James Maxwell on cam. Trying to get 3 strong consecutive laps in here. Once they all turn in for their 3rd lap, we will see the running order bouncing all over the place. .235 left to go in this one. Yeah, looks like James is our actual leader still. James having a good run out there. Oh, there we go. Now everyone's turning in for their 3rd lap. James in that P3 solid. Right now it's Sean Horton. Sean Horton potentially looking to go P4 overall. Ooh. Fall along with Sean Horton for a little bit. Ooh, that was going to be a good one too. Sean, though, has got that time locked in right now. 108 with a 3. Looking to go P4 for the round. Again, this is just qualifying to where you're going to qualify for the weekend. I'm definitely... .120 left to go here for Sean Horton. 108 with a 3. I'm hoping all the rubber gets laid down because I am rocking some brand new tires for my seating. I'm probably going to regret it, but I need to get the run time on them. Shout out again to everybody, the Hobby Action locals trying to help me out. I was running the wrong compound. I was prepping wrong. I was doing it all wrong. And probably would have helped my Kinwald performance. But either way, it's all for the fun of it. Just trying to do my best out here at Desert Classic because, man, competition is stiff. Sean Horton still looking to go P4 for the round. Oh, looks like Danny taking over the lead right now. Sean Horton looking to go P5 for the round. No, then Sean Horton swings back 107 with a 4. Oh my goodness. At the end here on the final heat, Sean Horton winning this heat and looks like he's going to go P2 for the round. Out of nowhere, it looks like. All right, good job there to Sean Horton, winning the heat and going P2 for the round. Gonna catch up with Horton and Olsen on the driver's stand.
Well, you didn't blink through that entire one, huh?
No, I did not. Not a single time. And my eyes hurt.
Grabbing second overall there, David was saying that you were 5th, and then you had a hero lap there at the end, bumped you all the way up to P2 overall.
No kidding. I did not expect that. I was just trying to keep it on the track.
Looking good out there, man. Anybody like thank?
Specifically all my friends that have come here. It's been great. All the people at Hobby Action and you guys for putting this on.
Congrats, buddy.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. Horton going to take that one. Number 2. See how fast he goes tomorrow. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Horton, here's a P2. That's how that goes right there. What do we got next here? Got the Coyote Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. 4 heats of this one, man. We are stacked out here. These boys about to go fast out here. Catching up with the chat here, we got SD Owner saying, yes, Chandler, Arizona is where we are at here at Hobby Action. SD Owner saying, I'm in Tucson currently running an RC8 T4E, Creighton 8S, and Wide X-Max 8S. Man, big horsepowers there. We got a bunch of 2S's out here and a maximum of like 2,100 grams. But pick yourself up a nice 10 scale here at Hobby Action. Talk to any of their peoples here. They'll get you set up and dialed. They got people who will build you the car. They'll help you with setup, tires, everything. See who's going quick out there. I think cameraman Chris is on Matty G. Like we got Maddie and Jeremy on camera right here. Jeremy wicked quick in the short course class. Saw him earlier. Ooh, Jeremy led Maddie G by. Probably a good move. See if you can, throw the rope out. See if you can follow him along. Both cars looking good out there. Maddie, though, rocking a 20.7, followed by a 20.4. You got Hobby Action's own Ethan Kowalski in the P3. Only a minute into this one, 3 to go. Matthew Gonzalez back to his roots in the stock class. Successfully turning RC into a career with Hobby Wing. Getting it done out there. Big motor guy. But also drives on the side and is absolutely spanking right now. He's got a 101 with a 5 for top 3, and that was in traffic, so we'll see if he can step that up a little bit. 20.3 followed by a 20.3, just like that. Shout out to Keaton Grant in the P2 and Jeremy Hayes Jr. in the P3, but we got 4 heats of these guys. Man, I want nothing to do with this class. .7 last time by for Gonzalez on a 101 with a 2-0. One flat with a .9. Flirting with a 59-second run for 3 laps in a row. Ah, just like that. Announcer's curse. 120 left to go, though. Little bit of traffic, stuff in a pipe. That's okay. That lap was ruined anyways. Let's see. Ooh, and before he did that, he did a 19.8. Let's see. Traffic getting out of the way here. If he can do 3 of those, he will be sub 1 minute right there. Let's see. Ooh, this one's looking good. Looks like those tires are coming in nice. 20 flat. Let's go. 50 seconds left to go. Plenty of time to get 2 more laps in. Through the whoops. Good run. No traffic in front of him. Step on, step off. Perfect right there. Ooh, this might be a 19. I don't know. The timing is going in and tell me, was it a 19.9? All right, 19.9 for Gonzalez here. This one's looking good too. This one's at least a fast 20. 19.8, oh my gosh. Yep, sub-minute 59 with a .869. Welcome back to the stock class, Matthew Gonzalez. Down the back straightaway. 20.1, nice conservative lap there for Matthew. He is already done. Top seed, let's see if that thing holds through all 4 rounds. Matty G with the first 59.869.
Is this a comeback?
This is Matt's been running a bunch of stock at home, and I'm like, I didn't want to take anything out of my car.
Well, looking good out there, man. There's a lot of fast guys, and picking off where you left off. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it, buddy. All right, so Matty G right there, the Hobby Wing rep, definitely in these stock classes. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Man, that was fast. I want to see if that thing holds for the whole 4 rounds here. Honorary mention to Jeremy Hayes Jr. with a 101 with a .5. Super respectable run here, but we have 3 more heats of fast guys. Dominic is one of them, and we got Sean King again out here. Josiah Peace, always a threat. Brian Day out there. Jace Hastings. Pretty much anybody in this one can get it done. We got the deal out there. Willie Smith. We got Lyle Lamb. Colton Davis. Gus is out there. Oh, yeah. Dominic out there with the R1 rig. All right, let's see who we're going to follow along with. We're going to follow along with the R1 ride of Dominic. It's all right. He still gets an honorary lap or two follow. First starting out first. That first one's going to be a little rough, but I expect him to be in the running here by about the 4th or 5th lap. .9 with a bobble. Not bad at all. That car looking good out there. Step on, step off. Nice and tidy. Looking real nice and tidy. Jumps really, really well. 19.7 to start us out. What? Oh, now he's just got a gaggle of traffic. Let's see. He wants a little bit of good luck. That's not going to affect him too much. This will still be a fast 20. Oh, man, beat it. 21.1, not bad. 101 with a .8. Well, let's see here. He's going to have to string together another 3 clean laps here, ideally with no traffic. Step on, step off here for Dominic. Got that R1 rig through the short section. Roller triple. Oh, my gosh, that thing is cornering nice. Looking dialed out there through the whoops. Car's looking pretty well balanced. Jumps very well. 19.9 last time by. Best one is a 19.7. He's in traffic, though. See what he's got for us. Not seeing the lap time there, but I know it was quick. He's on a 1. That was a 19.9, but then he clipped traffic there. Currently on a 1.0 with a .5. Already looking to threaten Matty G's 59-second top 3 lap run. Ooh, that is not going to do it, but he's got 2 minutes left to go. Dominic doing more 19s than he is doing 20s. So let's see what he's got. He's got at least another opportunity or two to lay down 3 fast laps. Boosted Kiv in the chat saying, let's go, Dominic. Gavin in the chat saying that R1 car has so much corner speed. Then we got JWRC saying, what up, Matt and crew. And then Shane Mountain in the chat saying, come on, Dom. All right, 1:15 left to go. 19.7 to a 19.7. 19.9. We'll see how this car does throughout the weekend, especially after grip comes up. But right now, I think this is one of the fastest cars we've seen around the track, especially in the stock division. That corner speed is just unreal. 19.9, 59 with a 6, beating Matty G's time by 2/10. Woo! Dominic coming out swinging. That's all right. Time is already in for Dominic. 20.4 with traffic. Josiah, honorable mention in the P2 and an honorable mention to the deal. Willie Smith in the P3. 10 seconds left to go in this one, but it is all about Dominic and that R1 car out there. Dominic making those guys proud right now. I'm sure they're watching on. .6. Excellent job to Dominic there. We're going to need to catch up with Dom for an interview and ask about that car. I will be catching up with the chat here after we get this interview done with Dom. That was stellar. Catching up with Olsen and Dom on the back, on the driver's stand. Here we go.
Grabbing that one by 2/10. The car looked good out there, cornering really well. You didn't end up grabbing it till the very end. Is it getting a little faster throughout the run?
Yeah, that set of tires, I prepped them a little different. It just took a little longer to come in. But I have my other set. I think the next run should be good, and I'll probably run them, honestly, Saturday.
Right on, man. You've been pretty dominant with the new R1 car. We've heard that there's been some production delays.
Yeah, I think. I really don't know too much on it. I'm hoping it's sooner than later because I definitely want more people getting out there, setups to start going around and start seeing different things on it.
Most definitely, man. Car's looking good out there. Congratulations.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, Dominic right there showing that new R1 prototype buggy, what it can do. He's been going ultra fast. It's looking good out there. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Thanks, Matt. As we are setting up here for our third heat to come at you. This is, again, Expert 17.5 two-wheel buggy brought to you by Coyote. So many fast names. All right, we are going to follow along with our track designer, Hobby Action's own Matthew Willoughby, with the rear motor. Rocking the TLR. I believe, what is it, a 4.0 or? Oh my. Hey, at least we got it on camera. 2.0, that's right. Rear motor. 12 mil shocks? I'm asking my camera guy. He kind of knows all the deets here. Willoughby loves this car. Says it's so much fun to drive. Keeping up with the TLR 2.0 rear motor of Willoughby. Over the triple. That pink don't stink. Down the back straightaway. 20.6. Waiting for these guys to get their third lap in. All right, catching up with killer Sammy Moran. Wow. 19.9 for Moran there, working through traffic. Two minutes left to go here for Moran. 20.3 last time by. Currently already sitting pretty on a P3 for the round with a 1 minute with a 1:69. All right, as we're watching Killer lay it down, I need to catch up with the chat. You guys have been popping off. So let's see here. That R1 car has so much corner speed. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. And let's see here. All the love from HRP. Proud of Dom. Great run. Thank you, Shane. And then we got Boosted in the chat. Let's go Utah, Daxton, and Ethan. Rooting the boys on. Gavin in the chat. Rear motors are so much more fun. And then J-Dub in the chat. Anyone running the Fast Fox? I am. It doesn't really matter. I'm not really a top guy, but I like my Coyote stuff. It's super smooth. As we're keeping up, minute left to go for Moran. 21.3 last time by. He's still rocking that 1 minute flat with a .169. He's got a little bit of traffic here. Sammy, 19.5. I think that's one of the fastest laps so far. That is spicy. Moran making his people proud right now. Time not really showing, but he is right there. You got to think about Dom's time's only 5/10 faster right now, over 3 laps. Sammy so far currently owns fastest lap time, 19.5. 15 seconds left to go. Sammy no longer in traffic. Ooh. If this is how fast these guys are going now, I can't wait till Saturday. Sammy with the pro bobble. Only someone like these guys can actually crash like that. Sammy Moran up in a P2 now, getting into the 59-second club with a .75. Gonna have Olsen catch up with Moran there for an interview. Yeah, 19.5 for Moran. P2 so far with only one more heat to go. Let's catch up with Olsen and Moran for an interview.
Sammy, car looking good right there. You're able to push it at the end with that fast lap. You flew a little bit too close to the sun, crashing into the wall, but without traffic, you ended up bumping up to P2 just ahead of Matty G, right behind Pacquione. Your one-up car going quick.
Yeah, all the equipment's feeling great this weekend. Traction's definitely coming up, so I'll probably start gluing the sidewalls going into the next round, or tomorrow.
It looked good out there. You've usually had some sort of bad luck out here. This weekend, your car seems to be on point.
Yeah, I think with the new program and everything, it's everything's working to my favor.
It's looking good out there, man. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
All right. We got Sammy Moran there, a Coyote Hobbies local, going very quick. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Yeah, shout out to Moran. One of the nicest dudes in the pits, too. Always got a smile, always willing to help. Really says what you need to about the sport, and to be a true sponsored factory driver, it's more than just being fast on the track, which Sammy is, but it's also being nice and helpful in the pits. And then we got Glenn D in the chat helping me out. My bad. He's talking about the Will Speed car, not Coyote. My bad. Talking about the Fast Fox. I just saw the 2 ears on my speed control, and I just went to thinking about a fox. So that's my bad. Shout out, Glenn, for the correction for me. Cubido, 3714 in the chat saying, great job, Sammy. Absolutely. All right, final heat of Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Coyote. Looks like we're falling around with Caden Meeks right now. Falling along with Caden right now. 20.2, stellar first lap. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Everybody hanging out, spending their Thursday with us. .2 followed by 20.3. Nice line there from Meeks. Keeping it nice and tidy. 20.2. That is going to so far give him a 1 minute with a .876. Top 5 for the round. Unless someone else has something to say about it. Still 2:45 left to go. On along with Caden. Mr. Meeks out there, 20.2 to a 20.2 to a 20.1. Come on. Flirting with that 19. We want to see it. Currently on a 1 minute with a .752. Ethan Hoskins with a 1 minute with a .416. 20.0. Meeks flirting with that 19. Come on. Good, consistent run. Looks like he still has open track for the moment. Ooh. Oh, man, flirting with the binders. Still a 20.9 with those 2 mistakes. Not bad at all. Picking up the pace now. Meeks is only 6. I don't want to mess this up. Yeah, 600ths of a second behind Ethan Hoskins' time. 1:30 left to go. 20.0. Meeks from Whip It RC in Reno, Nevada. Shout out to those guys. They're always in the chat. 20.0 to a 24.0. Not going to get it done, and then another major bobble. 1 minute left to go, but Meeks still with a good time. Top 5 so far, unless someone else in this heat has something to say about it. Shout out to Glenn G in the chat, thanking us for following along with Dominic. We followed him because he was leading, and that R1 car is looking good, so happy to have Dominic showcase that for us. 24 seconds left to go here for Meeks. Still flirting with a top 4, but solidly in the top 5. Looks like Austin Riley is close, but not close enough to capitalize unless he has a hero lap in the next couple of laps here. 20.2 there for Caden. Time has expired. Just waiting on everybody to finish up their last lap here. Looks like Austin Riley is done in the P2 for the heat. Not going to go top 5. But Meeks, though, getting it done, finishing off strong with a 20.1. Shout out to Caden Meeks sneaking in for the top 5 overall and winning this heat. Gonna catch up with Caden and Olsen here for an interview.
Caden, a car looking good right there, man. Just overall, you broke that top 5. This class, super hard. Everyone's so close.
Yeah, car felt good there at the end. Tires had to come in a little bit, but it feels decent.
You're out from Whip It RC up there in Reno, Nevada, I do believe, and you guys have had a couple big races as of late. What do we have to look forward to out there at Whip It?
Yeah, we're hoping to have our next race end of April. It'll be the race. We normally get quite a few entries for that one. The last race was the Nevada State Champs. That one went pretty well. But, yeah, it's going good out there.
Right on, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Right on. We got Whip It RC out there, guys. A very nice track. We went up there, myself and Rudy, back in the day when Randy Pike ended up owning it. So very, very nice facility. Go and check them out. Go and support them. A nice family-run facility there in Reno, Nevada. Whip It RC. Back to you guys. Back to you, David.
Thank you, Matt. That is it for Expert Stock 2-wheel. Now we're going into 2-wheel motor fight, brought to you by J Concepts. 4 heats of this one, too. Are you kidding me? Let's follow along here with Ethan Hoskins to start us out. Give Hoskins some love. Starting out first, leading us around. Again, guys, it's going to be top 3 consecutive laps. As you just watched the Expert Stock, 3 of the cars went 59. As you saw in the Expert Stock class, guys, they had 3 guys going into the 59-second realm over 3 laps. How many of you guys think more modified guys are going to do it? I know stock guys are wicked fast, but we'll see what mod has. Looks like Tavy Bada already starting us off with an 18.9. That answers that question. Ethan Hoskins getting love in the chat. Keeping up with Ethan here. Rocking solid low 20s right now. Looking good out there. Scott Spear stepping up into that P2. And Mr. Davey Bada to the point. He was rocking an 18.9. Quad God right there. Oh, with the traction roll. Looks like that car just got a little unsettled after clearing that quad. $18.9 and then a 21.9. Current top 3 consecutive right now for Davey is going to be 1 minute with an 8.95. 19.4 last time by. We'll see here if he goes for the quad. Nope, double, step on, step off. I bet you this is still a really quick 19 here. Still a little bit of oversteer for Davey's car, 19.7. He's waiting for those tires to warm up a little bit. See what he does right here. Nice, step on, step off. He wants to seed in the A sort. 20.0. Davey right now, 59.295. Less than a minute here. Davey so far, only guy going sub 1 minute. 59 with a 2.95. Davey definitely able to go faster if he can start laying down those 18s and 19s like I know he wants to. Davey going for the quad and then getting unsettled again. Davey, though, solid top 3, 59 with a 2.95. We'll see how that settles out after the next 3 heats come by. But Davey so far with an 18.9. So the speed is there. Nice, that's how you get it done right there. Looks like the back of that car still trying to come in a bit. 19.9 even with the quad. Good run through the whoops there, though. We'll see what this last lap has. Step on, step off. Just seeing what he can do there. All right, we're going to catch up with Bada and Olsen on the driver's stand.
All right, we got our two-wheel drive second at the Worlds. I believe so, correct?
Yeah.
He's even got his Aussie J Concept shirt on right there. Looking good out there, Davey. You're setting the top seed right now. There's 4 heats of you guys out there. It's going to be a battle.
Yeah, I mean, the track's super difficult. This front section's being a pretty pain for me. So, yeah, I think I'm in qualifying. I'm just going to step on, step off the whole run and see if I could get my pace good enough to be with the top guys. So we'll see.
Consistency's key out there. That new B7.1 looking good. Are you ending up on the 3 or 5 gear transmission this weekend?
3-gear transmission, the B7.1. It's pretty good. My car I put on some different tires right now, and it's just a little bit hard to drive. So I think I'm going to go back to my newer set, and we'll see what happens.
What are you ending up on for tires this weekend?
Smoothly 2 silvers.
Congrats.
Thank you.
All right. Davey Bada right there from Coyote Hobbies up there in Victorville, California. Going quick here in two-wheel drive. Will his pace hold? It's a couple world champions that are going to say different. Back to you, David, in the booth.
All right, guys. Still 3 more heats of this one to come at you. So far, we already have 2 guys on a 59-second pace. That is going to be Davey Bada and Ethan Hoskins. Honorable shout out to Chase Boyd there. Oh man, yeah, I got our current world champ in this one for the two-wheel division. Let's see who cameraman Chris wants to start out with. We'll follow them around. Following along here with Dakota Fenn with the X-Ray with the white wheels. Oh, beautiful quad. $19.5 to start us out here for Fenn. Good run through the whoops. Ooh, perfect again with the quad. $18.9. Oh, man. Ooh. That is probably going to be the make or break for two-wheel mod this weekend. We'll see once the grip comes up. Another 18.9 for Fenn. That X-Ray is cooking right now. Through the whoops here for Fenn. Currently on a 56.8 for his top three. That time is already in the books. Cameraman Chris telling me that Fenn is on those Matrix tires. I've seen those in the hobby shop here earlier. And they are looking insane right now. Another 18.9 for Fenn. Ooh. That's where it's going to get interesting when we have to do our 5-minute qualies and our AAA mains here. Is are you going to be able to do that quad every single lap? Brock Champlin, the champ, coming in already now in the P2. He's got a 57.2, only 4/10 back on your top three consecutive behind Fenn. Dakota right back into doing the quad. Brock and Chase right there in suit. Honorable shout out to Schimmel and Horn. 105 to go, 105 to go. 19.0 last time by for Dakota. Oh, clipping the pipe. That is going to be two mistakes so far in that run. There goes Chase Lemieux. And here comes Brock. Brock and Chase on cam right now. They've got another 45 seconds. See if they can string together 3 strong laps here. Top 3 so far. Dakota Fenn, Chase Lemieux, and Brock Champlin. Chase Lemieux, fastest man in the building right now, 18.7. Just want to throw that out there. Oh, the pace is insane right now. Dakota Fenn still has top seed. Chase Lemieux, honorable mention. But so far, fastest lap with an 18.7 for Lemieux. Going to catch up with Olsen and Fand on the stand.
That quad is no risk it for the biscuit right there, man. Your car looking comfortable over that.
Yeah, for sure. The quad's it's pretty gnarly. It's really far. It's not too bad to time. The hardest part is it's right in front of you in the driver's stand, so you can't see where you're going to land. I've talked with our guys. It kind of feels like the pipe on the inside there actually sticks out a little bit, so you got to jump a little bit out. You jump a little bit out, though, too far, and then you're spinning out. So it's a fine line there. It's for sure going to decide the qualifier. So, yeah, I had a couple of mistakes there. We'll clean that up for tomorrow and just try and get a clean run.
We saw you last time at Clash of Champions. You just got onto the new Matrix tires. I do believe you're team manager now for that, or have some sort of role with them. Seemingly, they're working quite well this weekend.
Yeah, they've been working really well. They put in the work behind the scenes, and they've been awesome everywhere. So they've been good this weekend, running the super soft compound so far, and then kind of waiting to see if the soft compound comes into play later on in the weekend. So
most definitely, best of luck.
Thank you.
All right. We got the Phenom right there. Dakota Fenn going fast here in two-wheel drive. Man, oh, man, it's going to be a fun one. Back to you, David, in the booth.
I'll tell you right now, that boy is fired up. I haven't seen him interview like that in a minute. He is stoked on that. Car looking great out there. It's going to be a good weekend. It's only seeding. It's only Thursday. Two more heats of two-wheel mod coming at us here. Oh, no, out of bounds. So currently top 5 pace, all under a minute here for your top 3 consecutive. As you can see there, brought to you by RCG. Timing is our top 5 there on the bottom left, timing and scoring. We are following along with Aiden Horn right now. Quick little off-track excursion, but no harm, no foul. Still got a ton of time to make it up. Ooh, that quad was spicy. See what Aiden has for us right now. 19.3. A first lap not going to help his efforts, but I am sure he's got plenty of time to figure it out. Ooh, that is nice with it. Aiden, always a fan of the big jumps. 19.1. Cavalieri taking over the top spot. But Aiden Horn had that hurt box first lap, so we will see. I'm expecting good things right here. Oh, this lap is a nice one. 19.1 again. Currently right now, Aiden Horn in the lead of the heat, and P4 for the round, 57.5. About 0.8 back from Dakota Fenn's current top seed pace. Aiden Horn with the Associated, rocking the hot race tires. 20.7. Still got plenty of time to string another good 3 laps together. Cavalieri with a 19.2 last time by Tom Rendernick with a 19.6. Still have one more heat of modified after this one. 19.4 for Aiden. Good start. Let's get 2 more good ones here. Nice over the triple. Getting the quad done. $19.1. Doing 19s like it's going out of style. Keeping it nice and low. Ooh, I thought he was going to come up short based on my point of view. That was literally perfect. Oh, with another 19.1. He's got a 57.5 right now, 3/10 off of Brock Champlin's P3 for the round. Oh, again, just you can't even hear or feel that car come off that giant quad. Another 19.1 for Aiden. His consistency would be ridiculous. Doing 19.1s almost every single lap. Oh my gosh. Yeah, his exit on the quad is probably the best right now. Getting the triple done onto the straightaway. Oh, almost stuffed her. 18.8. All right, let's go. 57.1 going P3 overall, just ahead of Brock Champlin and just behind Chase Lemieux. Aiden is flirting with it right now. Another 18.8, stepping it up. Those hot races are getting hot and sticky. Oh, announcer's curse, my bad. 16 seconds left to go. Aiden P2 overall. He got ahead of Chase Lemieux at the end there. 56.872 right behind Dakota Fenn with a 56.816. Wow. Aiden was definitely charging hard, but he's going to take that P2 with only one more heat to go. So Aiden right now looking racy out there. Let's catch up with Aiden for probably a pretty good interview. Here we go.
Horn looking fast out there, man. Going right behind that of Dakota. Car looking good. How you feeling, man?
Yeah, just chipping away at it. You know how it'll be out there. Slight little tunes. The steed's been good since we got here. Just minor tweaks, half a mil here and there, throwing them out, and we're getting there. Just a couple more tweaks, but we're almost there. Steed's Prime, B7.1D, LFG.
Is this the new Quadzilla right here up front?
This one's not nearly as hard as the last one, but it's still very difficult. So if I blow out on it, don't make fun of me.
Looks good out there, man. Congratulations on the run, and looking forward to the next one.
Thanks. Yeah, me too.
All righty. That's Aiden Horn of the Horns. Going very quick out there. One of Team Associated's top aces. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Awesome. Thanks, Matt. I'm just going to go out and say it. I know we got a long weekend ahead of us, but Aiden's still the quad god. He's still got it out there. That was the nicest. That was the nicest. Chassis doesn't even touch the ground. Nice with it. Appreciate everybody in the chat. We got Trax's Person 24 saying, this is therapy. Well, we'll be bringing you 3 more days of it after we're done here. And then we got Boosting in the chat, more Utah love for Brock. And then Wasted Digit saying Aiden over the quad is butter. Oh, yes. One more heat here. Currently falling around with Brent. See what he's got here. Getting that extra track time. He's trying to spank the boys in 40 plus. Throwing it down right now. We also have our RD, Mr. Lake, out there. Modified guys getting a lot of run time. Ooh, BT with a little bit of a clip there. No big deal. 20.4 to start us out. That one's going to be a little slower. Letting some of the fast guys by. All right, we got Jonah right here. Got that associate. I believe he's also on the Matrix tires. That thing is already flirting with the mega grippage. Bicycling off the straightaway. Ooh, that is not how you do that. That's good. Yeah, I would just go. He was looking great in practice, though. That car is looking wicked fast out there. Going from first to third to second. We're going to keep up with Rivkin here. Over the quad, nice with it. Rivkin's home track here. Shout out to all the Arizona people holding it down here at Hobby Action. Rivkin right now 18-9, backed by 19-0. Ooh, little spice over that quad. Looking real good over the trip and down the backstretch, 19-5. Not currently sitting in the top 5 yet, but Spencer's still warming her up. 2 down, 2 to go. Oh, Rivkin getting it wrong. It's like a 19-5 last time by. This one's going to be a little bit slower. 22-3, Juna back to the lead. See if we can catch up with him. Top 2 going back and forth. Ooh, nice with the quad there. Looks like top 2 sneaking onto the cam together now. Through the whoops. Looks like Rivkin pulling a little bit away there. 19-2. Oh yeah, Rivkin with a 26-3 off cam now. Jonah 19-1 with a 19-2. Less than a minute, see if you can string this together. 19-3, still not showing on the top 5 board yet. Ooh, nice over that quad. 35 seconds left. 19 flat for Una there. Nice. Quad. Nice with it. My guys are going to have to risk it here. Oh, keeping it on the track. 19-4. Stuff in the pipe at the end. Not showing top 5, but winning the heat here. Can't tell if he's going to be in the A sword after this one, but we're going to catch up with an interview here. That is going to wrap it up for our two-wheel mod.
Hot and going quick there with the Matrix tires transferring over to that this year, and it's great to see you out. We didn't think we'd have much international flair. You're out here. Are you also out here for DNC?
Not this year. Not this year. Last year was so horrible for me. So only this race this year.
Well, you're looking good out there, man. How do you like the track surface? How you doing?
It's always fun. We have nothing like this in Europe, so it's always exciting to come here, race on this stuff. It's a lot different than we have, but it's always fun. Always fun.
Always going fast. We'll be looking out for you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's Una Hotnen right there, and traveling all the way from overseas just for the Desert Classic here at Hobby Action, presented to you by Stick It One Racing. Back to you, David, in the booth.
All right, Matt, come on in and jump on in because I got to get my truck going. Olsen going to be joining you guys. I'll be back in a little bit.
Alrighty, guys, I'm back with you, the superior announcer of this of this event. David's, he's got to go race. He's got the fun job. He's got the fun job. All right, as we get this one going, we got some truck racing out here. Good to see Stadium Truck out here. That new T7 point, what is it? T7.1? T7? It's something like that. Chris will know. What is it, Chris? T7? Yeah. Only the buggy got the .1. I think the truck's got pretty much all the .1 stuff. I think it's a 3-gear. I think they kind of already learned that lesson. Going to that, so I've heard nothing but good things actually about the truck. I heard it's been working quite well. Yeah, I heard it's a decent truck. Team Associate always coming out swinging with those good designs. That new B7, I think they have some growing pains with it, to be honest. Every new platform does. But they've made those adjustments, and it's been looking good since, with the new .1 coming out. And the T7 and SC7 here as well. We're going to have Nate Carey going to be in the lead. And now Connor Esbeck jumping up to that top spot. Young Connor going quick. He's coming around on that right-hand side of the track. Esbeck, your leader, with 2:20 left to go here on the master clock, up and over that triple section, down the straightaway. Looking nice and smooth here for Esbeck. He's got 2:10 left here on the master clock as he's looking to set that early TQ pace here for seating up and over that center section. Down that straightaway. Yeah, Kyle Ash, usually one of our favorites here. He's .049 back here on pace. And just as we say that, Ash into the lead, gave him a little bit of help there with the announcer's curse, I guess the opposite curse here for Ash as he steps on, steps off, looking good in that Team Associate. And just as I say that, Esbeck back up to the lead, 1 and 2. These two battling it out right now. They are currently, oh man, Esbeck though on that overall pace has over 2 seconds on Kyle Ash. So 2.9 seconds on him right now. With 1 minute left here on the master clock, we got Esbeck, Kyle Ash, gonna be your top 2 pace setters. Thank you all for tuning in, by the way. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe. We will have that waffle coming up here. A ton of prizes provided to you by all of our generous sponsors and Hobby Action helping us out with that. Larry Tom, always one of the big supporters. With 40 seconds left here on the master clock as we are turning and burning through this one. Time has expired on the master clock here as Esbeck looking to take this overall, at least for this first heat, but there's 3 of them coming up, and one of them, our own announcer, Orner, going to be showing what he's got. Always fast here for David. David is of the quickness, and this is his class Stadium Truck. It's going to be a fast one here for Orner. We're going to see him up. Either it's in the next one or the following here for him. Esbeck going to take that one as we expire on the master clock. I'll grab an interview with him.
Got Connor here. You going fast out there, buddy. Grabbing that one. Must feel good.
Yeah, it feels great.
Right on, bud. Car looking good. Did you make any changes to get it that quick?
So we changed a little bit, but not much. We tried different tires. The J Concepts ones were good.
Right on, buddy. Congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
My dad, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Associated for everything they've done. Matt for sure. And yeah.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
All righty. Ez back there, he knows who to thank. Right on. Great job, little dude. Back to you guys. All right, so who's going to take this next one, guys? We've got this next heat coming up. It's going to be of the quickness, I am sure. Let me see if I recognize any sort of names in this one. We got a Hoskins in here. They're always quick. Hastings. Man, oh man! So we're gonna see who's gonna go quick here. We'll let them filter out real quick. I want to say we only have one seating round tonight. Yeah, so only one seating round tonight, guys. So we'll be done here probably at about, I imagine, about 7 o'clock, maybe 7:30. Three minutes left to go in this one. It's going to be Vincent Hellcell in the lead of this one. So here we go. We got Cranfield Brooks in the lead right now as they go for their 3 consecutive laps. Cranfield going to be your leader. He's got that characteristics pink and purple rig with the white wheels. And it looks like Daxton Hoskins into the lead of this one. So one of the Hoskins crew out there from Utah showing what he's got. I know right now everybody's kind of wondering what's going on with the IRCR right now. Our good friends out there, Joel Eaton, the Eaton family. We're going to miss them. They are a staple within the RC community and ended up selling the business, closing/selling, which way that it is. I think it's closing, then selling, what have you. So if anybody has any updates on that, we would love to hear it because we want to see I believe it's like the 37th, 38th annual or something like that of the April Fool's Classic there in Utah, happening in April, obviously. With 1:30 left to go here on the master clock. Marshall going down. That's going to be, I believe that's John. So Cranfield Brooks now back up in the lead of this one. Oh, now Hoskins into the lead. So both of these guys back and forth. Daxton and Cranfield. And look at Hero right there as well. So Hero 8/10 back from both of those guys, but there are the other two on top of each other with a .012 and a .097. So .08 in between those drivers right now on 3 consecutive laps. This will gauge how they're going to go. This is not qualifying, so this will basically place you into your heats going into tomorrow.
with 20 seconds left here on the master clock for Brooks Cranfield. All right, Cranfield Brooks gonna take that one. All righty, we got David Orner on the track. We'll follow him around a little bit here during his practice. It's going to be on that orange and white. Cameraman Chris sweeping a little bit here. David going to spin out a little bit, getting that, that sauce off of there. Got some brand new kickies on there. I want to say he's running the AKAs. So trying the voids, I think, or something like that. I could be wrong. Up and over that triple here. Orner, that's your announcer for the weekend. Seeing what he's got in his T6.4. He's bought in about every T6.4 on Marketplace right now. He's got ultimate parts availability. If you guys need it, he is his own hobby shop. Up and over that triple here for David in the orange and white rig. Coming through, step on, step off. Nice and smooth with that thing. Looking good up and over the triple. Down the straightaway, nice. Oh, I was gonna say nice clean run right there, and then right on that. So he's gonna throw these 2 laps away. But now he's coming into traffic, which is not going to help his cause. If he can get past these 2, though, he can get 3 laps in. He's got to get past this car. He's going to gaze into the side of him. See if he can pass him up. He should be able to. He's tiptoeing, let off the throttle. That guy into the end of the straight. So Orner back on it. This is going to be his first clean lap if he can do it. Don't have that much time here in a 4-minute run. All right, there we go, guys. Up and through that triple down the straightaway here for Orner. He's definitely letting off the throttle, being a little bit smarter. Orner still showing in the lead with that 10.401 overall. So as far as the leader goes, David's still your leader in this one. Here's a second lap here. He sailed that one. Gave it a little wheel flick in the air. So fastest lap coming there for Orner, but he's coming into traffic right now. He's got to. He needs this one to put him on the board. So he's going to come over. Just doesn't need to mess up. Oh, no! Oh, no! Orner into traffic right there. Absolutely. That's going to be a slow lap there for him, but an okay lap. It's not going to break a top 5, though, for him. So this is going to be the start of his first lap once again. With 1:45 left to go, they're doing 22-second laps. He's going to have this last stretch to try and string another 3 together. Horner threw that triple down the straightaway. Oh, that guy flipping over like he knows it's coming. So David definitely has everything he needs to get those clean laps and no traffic here ahead of him. As he ends up starting on that straightaway. Yeah, Gus G gonna take that one over here from David as he goes on a 22.7. Still, David's overall pace faster than Gus's pace. And Orner with another mistake, but still even Gus not fast enough for that top. Gus goes 23.6 on that last one. Oh, and straight front end nosedive there for Gus. So David Orner still going to be your pace setter. Oh, no, Gus just taking that one over from Orner, even on pace, but he's probably going to lose it right now, that 26.6. Orner 6.6 seconds back here, a 23 flat there for Orner. And now Matt Trimming's up to that number 2. So Orner dropping through the ranks right now, not what he wants to do. Oh, no, David with another mistake. He's going the opposite way of good. As time expiring on the master clock here for my boy David. But it is all about Gus, going to be leading this one out, but nobody cracking that top 5 of that 105 flat set by Connor Esbeck just a couple races ago. Matt Trimming's at the very end going to take that one over, but still no broken time right there. That is time. That is time. Race number 27 coming up next. Alrighty, guys. Next one up. 1UP 40 Plus Modified 4-Wheel Drive Buggy presented to you by 1UP Racing. 40 Plus Modified 4-Wheel Drive Buggy. They'll put a 40 Plus in front of anything these days. Oh man, I'll be qualified for the 40 Plus class in a little over 5 years. That's terrible. That's terrible. I'm gonna have to quit then, guys. I'm gonna not do the media then. I'll be too old to have a media business. It'll be our 5-year plan. We'll excommunicado everything then. We'll just set everything on fire. We're done with this. X-Shark. Yes, they are misting the track. Hello, misters up top. All right, let's see who goes fast in this one. This 40 Plus Modified 4-Wheel Drive Buggy. We got Al Horn in this one. Most likely going to be the quickest, kind of knowing from our data of Ultimate Supreme Knowledge. And he just flipped over, so he just made a liar of us. We are liars. All right, he's going to forget about that lap. Get going once again. Al's got too much power right now. That thing doesn't even hit full tilt till the end of the straightaway. He's got way too much power in there. Let me see his power band. Oh, yeah. That thing doesn't start pulling until At 3/4 on the straight, it wants to pull more. Go down on motor or change gearing. 250 left to go in this one here. It's going to be Byron. Going to be in the lead of this one. Now Al Horn. So Al up to the front as we thought. In the bomb pop looking car. It's got that yellow, red, orange, blue. The painter could not decide what they wanted to do. Up and over that triple and down that straightaway. Al coming around, looking good. Al, your leader down that straight. Looking fast with that 20 flat right there. His best lap, that last lap. This would put Al at the top going into that next one. Brent's getting that Marshall jobby through the legs right there. Backwards, inverted. He's acrobatic. Al gonna monster cross over that one. One minute to go in this one, guys. 1 minute to go here. As this is race number 27, guys. Race number 27 of 38. All right.
Give me that mic. Hey, Al, looking good out there, man. Overall, it looks like you got too much power in there. I'll be honest with you. You don't hit full tilt. It's still pulling at the end of the straight.
Yeah, we like that. It's that Reedy power, baby. Can't get enough. I actually strapped it up a little bit that time. I've been trying to get 19-second laps all day, and I finally got one at the end there. So hopefully I can keep that going into qualifying. We'll see what Brent and the other guys got this next run and see where we end up.
It's looking good out there, man. Congratulations on the run. You're getting a feel for this track. Congrats.
Thanks.
You got it. Got Al Horn there going fast. It's one of your favorites here in 40 plus, but there's a bunch of guys gunning for him. Back to you guys.
Alrighty, guys, we're jumping into this next one. Heat 2 of 2. We got Brent Thelke. Man, when's the last time Brent Thelke ran 40-plus four-wheel drive? What the heck? I don't even remember when Brent ran a four-wheel drive last. Maybe like Reedy Race of Champions when he won it. Thought he retired it after that. No, but you have to run both of them, I do believe. He won in two-wheel, but he ran four-wheel. Yes. But he ran both at Reedy Race? Yes. I know, Chris, I know. All right, up and over that triple. Here comes Brent down that straightaway. Red, white, and black. Through those singles. Thelke, usually known for his two-wheel drive prowess. I see him run 8 scale. I have seen that, but four-wheel drive buggy, not so much. It's going to be Brian Day, going to be the leader of this one, but I don't think they've completed that third lap yet. Thelke started us out here. As Thelke goes to the lead right now, obviously, with his 3 completed laps. And that would put him up to the number 2 slot. So 1 flat .299. So he's only about 2/10. Little more than 2/10 behind that of Alan Horn. Coming down that straightaway here. Thelke still not going to do it yet. See if he's able to grab it as he gets a little bit more comfortable. Oh, and that's going to end that one. He's going to have to start from 0 coming into this lap. Going to get by this pink and white car. Two minutes left to go. 2 minutes to go. Sean King going up into that P2. We got Kevin Tyler, Brian Day, Brian Hoskins, Slowey, Fortin, and Irvin, your current running order. 1:45 left here on the master clock for Team Associated Team Manager Brent Thelke. Oh, going for the quad. Man, oh man, it is a tricky one. Oh, and Brent with major issues coming onto the straight. So he's trying all that he can to get up to that top slot, but every time he crashes, you start from 0. .110 left to go as he slices and dices through traffic like a samurai up and over that double. Oh, going for the quad, landing it. Always looks like a little bit of a pucker factor right there. Down that straightaway we go for Thelke. 2.9 seconds up on the rest of the field. 45 seconds left on the master clock. He had 1 good lap. He can potentially, this looks to be 2. Oh, I'm hearing this could be his 3rd good lap. Still not good enough there for Thelke. So let's see if this one gets by, if he's able to reset that one. Does the quad again, looks good. This is what I would think would be his 3 good laps with that quad. See if it's worth it. And it is 20 flat right there. Thelke gonna go to the lead with that one, a 59.7. It doesn't matter. That's gonna be all she wrote, folks.
Awesome run there for BT. We're going to catch up with Olson here on the stand for an interview.
No risk it for the biscuit on that one, making that quad count. You got 3 in there, taking that overall top seed time.
Yeah, just learning the track every time out there. You know, I don't run four-wheel drive that much, especially not here. First time running the B84 here, so learning every time out there. So working on tires with Spencer and Davey and the rest of the JC guys. Yeah, it's a challenge. It's going to be gnarly out there. I think it's kind of a 2-horse field in the old 40-plus four-wheel drive class. So Al and I will keep each other honest, and we'll go have some fun.
Right on, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's Brent Thelke right now. Team associate, team manager, going fast with that overall TQ time, busting out the quads. Let's see if Al's able to answer in the class. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Awesome. That is going to be one to watch all weekend. Here we go into the intermediate four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Max Line. Appreciate everybody in the chat that's been there all day. Everybody tuning in with us, spending your Thursday with us. Let's see who cameraman Chris wants to pick to follow around for the first couple laps. Following along with Kurt here. This is the first of 4 heats for our intermediate 17.5 division. Super awesome class. All right. So the car cameraman Chris picked Kurt, leading us out after the 3 laps, currently on a 110. A 1 with a 111.84 for Kurt here. Doing good out there. Halfway through this one, 2 down, 2 to go. $140 left to go for Kurt. Getting it done out there. Best lap 23.7, last lap 25.4. $22.7 last time by. Looking good out there. This is our Sportsman division for the 17.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Looks like a fun one out there. One minute left to go here for our leader, Kurt. Honorable mention to Jordan P. in the second place spot, 1 with a 13, and Christopher B. with a 1 with a 14. Oh, Vincent, out of nowhere. Oh, man, and then Jordan at the end. These guys stringing together some awesome laps at the very end. Shout out to Vincent. Oh, and it goes back to Kurt. Oh, I love this class. Great race for the final top spot there. Wow, good job, Kurt, there. Starting us out with top seed with a 108 flat. Wow, that was a good one. Oh, they may have, yep, I figured a little bit of correction there. Thank you to Richard Lake. He actually did an 18.6 at the end there, so it does. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you guys are at least watching it live. He's fixing it right now for us. Looks like a Jordan P getting it at the end there. 109 with a 0.3. Good job to Jordan out there. Vincent hustling at the end, and Kurt had a strong run the whole time. Losing it at the very, very end there. All right, we got 3 more heats of this awesome class. Intermediate 17.5. Lock timing 4-wheel drive brought to you by Max Line. All right, cameraman Chris picking our first car to follow here. Looks like it's Josh Hardy. Josh Hardy getting it done out there. Did well in the 2-wheel drive division. See what he can do here in 4-wheel drive. Oh, yeah, 22.8 to start us out here. Let's see. He's got 2 more laps to lay down. Hopefully they're clean. One minute into this one, 22.8 with a 25.6, and then there's another small bobble there. See if Josh Hardy can strap it up here. Working on his 3rd lap now. .22.5. That puts Josh Hardy already with a 111 with an O. But Randall Newton right now with a 108. Let's go. Shout out to cameraman Chris, who is on it. Oh, man, these guys are going to be bouncing around all over. Let's see. Got Mike out there through the whoop section. Mike and Randall going back and forth. Randall with a 106.3. Mike with a 106.9. Oh, man, let's see what it looks like when they come by the line here halfway through this one. 25.7 for Randall. 1:35 left to go in this one. Randall and Mike having a good bout right now. Both on 106, one with a .3, one with a .9. Kevin P in the chat saying that track is awesome. Yes, it is. It is a blasty blast to drive on. Oh, wow. Randall busting out a 21.8. See if he can string it together. We got 45 seconds left to go on the clock. .20 seconds left to go. Randall still in control. This one's still on a 106 with a .3. Luke Hastings into the show now, 106 with a .5. Mike still sitting there, P3 with a 6.9. Josh Hardy, honorable mention, 110 with a .3 out there. Time has expired, and see what it looks like when they come across the line. Randall finishing off with a 24.3. Doesn't matter. His time is in. 106 with a .336. These guys going back and forth that whole time, but Randall getting it done at the end there. Looking to top seed. Top 4 in this one. Looking to go top 4 for the round so far with only 2 races left to go in intermediate 17.5 lock time and 4-wheel drive. Brought to you by MaxLine. All right, see if we can catch up with Randall here with Mr. Olson on the stand. Here we go.
Randall gonna take that one. Car looked good, top C for right now.
Yeah, I put a new servo in it this morning. Was having some issues with it. She's on right now, so I like it.
Right on, man. Is this your home track?
No, I'm from Tacoma, TRCR in Tacoma, Washington.
Oh, right on. I've been up there. Amazing facility.
Yes, I love it, man. It's great.
Congratulations, and best of luck in your next one.
Thank you.
All righty, guys. Back to you, David, in the booth.
That was a good one. We still got 2 more left to go in this class. Let these guys get checked in here. This is race number 31 of 38. We are almost done here, getting through 3 rounds. Shout out again to Richard Lake, getting us through 2 practice rounds after having open practice and doing a seeding round. Are you kidding me? And it is only 6:34 right now? Not bad at all. Let's see if anybody here can best Randall's time. That one was a cooker. All right, let's see. See who's going quick out there. See who cameraman Chris is going to choose to follow. All right, going to be following along with Sean Horton. Sean Horton starting us out here. Having a good campaign in the two-wheel drive division. Hoping to do the same thing in four-wheel drive. .21.0 backed up by 23.3. Sean Horton getting it done right now. No, 21-3. Sean Horton right now already looking to best the top seed. 105 with a 7, locking it in. Horton is feeling it right now. You saw him earlier with an interview. Womp womp. Oh, Horton knocking down a 21.0 and then a 21.4. Still got that good time locked in. 105 with a 7. So far, no one else challenging. Didn't a 27 last time, but that time's already locked in there. .120 left to go for Horton. .21.6 for Horton, still rocking that 105 with a 7. One minute left to go. .15 seconds left to go for Horton. 104 with a 3. James Maxwell, welcome to the top 5 in seeding. Only one more heat to go after this one in your 17.5 lock timing 4-wheel drive buggy class, brought to you by MaxLine. Horton finishing us out here as the clock gets rounded out. Horton, our new top seed winner in this heat and new top seed, edging out Randall Newton by just about 2 seconds there. Let's catch up with Mr. Olson and Horton. That one sounded expensive. I don't know if our track audio was loud enough, but that sounded expensive. Snappy Pappy. All right, here comes Olson and Horton on the driver's stand for an interview.
Well, did you blink that time?
No, still no.
Car looked good out there, man. Congratulations on another stellar run, resetting that TQ.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, Horton, showing that he's got the skills. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Horton, here's another heat win. Let's go, baby. All right, catching up with the chat here. Got Gene L. Seymour in the chat saying, go Randall. Rooting on Newton and Bozell of TRCR. And Kit one saying, shout out to Mod guys for always giving us great coverage. Thank you guys for helping us with the numbers and the views and the comments and the likes and the shares and the subscribes and all the other stuff I forgot about. Be sure to support the ones that support you. You can see all the names along the banner there at the bottom. Everybody help making this thing happen. 2026 Hobby Action Desert Classic in Chandler, Arizona. Final heat of intermediate 17.5 four-wheel, brought to you by MaxLine. All right, here looks like we are on with Calvario. Getting it done here. Let's see what that first lap looks like. 23.8. Not that bad with a bobble. You guys saw Calvario earlier with Olsen for an interview. .22.3 that last time by. Working with some traffic. Traffic working with him. Love to see it. Calvario right now wrapping up his third lap. See what it looks like. Good enough for P2 overall already. 105 with a 2. His best lap was a 21.3 and his last lap was a 21.5. A little bit of a bicycle there. And now we got some traffic. Step on, step off for Calvario. Finding himself upside down again. 145 left to go. Let's see if Philip Gibson or Austin Harrell can capitalize on this. Calvario already locked in a good time. 105 with a 1.9. Just second, about 0.8 back from Sean Horton's time. .115 left to go there. 29.6 last time for Calvario, but he's got enough time to get 3 good laps in if he can get by this traffic okay. Not bad at all. This might be a good mid-22 second lap with traffic there. Wouldn't be mad about that. Pushing a little wide. This might be more of a 23. Let's see. 22.5. Very good there for Calvario with traffic. There you go. Nice and tidy. Making his way into the whoop section now. 35 seconds left to go on the clock. Oh, just like that. That might not affect his run too bad. Let's see what the lap time looks like. 22.0. Not too shabby. He's got enough time to finish up this lap if traffic will let him. A little wide on the whoops. Currently 105 with a 1.9. Down that straightaway he goes. Still looks like he's good with a 105 with a 1.9. Last heat of 17.5. Not going to get top seed, but going to win this heat and get P2 overall is Calvario. All right, looks like we're going to get Olson to catch up with Calvario again. You saw him earlier in two-wheel. Now you're going to see him in four-wheel. We got Mrs. Megan Olson in the chat saying, what up, Mod Squad? Here is Mr. Olson and Calvario for an interview.
Grabbing that P2 overall, man, must feel good. I could see a sigh of relief.
Yeah, it feels really good. Man, that was crazy. I was just trying to hold my nerves down and just control my throttle and just stay consistent, man. And yeah,
it's working out.
Yep, it sure is.
Great job, buddy.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
All righty, guys. Going fast out there. My wife tuning in. This is Megan Olson right there. Hi, honey. Back to you, David, in the booth.
All right, let's go here. Race number 33, first heat of the wheeler class, Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive. All right, as we let these guys get checked in here. Good to see Mango Cichlids in the chat, asking how we're doing. Appreciate you being in the chat. We've been following along with your Facebook journey there. Hopefully all is well and getting better. Definitely gnarly stuff there, so shout out to Mango Cichlids with the awesome paint jobbies. Be sure to check him out on Facebook, everybody. All right, who's cameraman Chris going to get us started out with? Starting out with Kyle Davis. Looks like he let Jeremy Hayes Jr. by early. Got both of those guys on camera now. See if Jeremy Hayes just pulls away. Jeremy feeling good in the short course division. Always froggy in the buggy class. And this wheeler is sick right now. Starting out with a 20.1. Jeremy Hayes backing it up with a 19.9. Let's see what Jeremy has for us, wrapping up his third lap. Starting off with a 1 minute flat with a 1.92. Then we got Chase Hastings in the second spot, Caden in the 3, Mac Mitchell in the 4, Kyle Davis in the 5. Right now it's all about Jeremy Hayes Jr., man, on a mission. That four-wheel got no problem rotating right there. Jeremy locked in right now. 19.6 last time for Jeremy Hayes. We got those TZOs. Loving to see all the different tire companies working out here. Got Raw Speed, Matrix, Hot Race, TZO, J Concepts. Waiting for cameraman Chris to add any more in case I forgot anything. All right, cool. Yes, of course, AKAs. Jeremy having good luck with traffic there. 19.8 last time by. Oh, pirouette for Jeremy there. Jeremy, though, 59.137 to start us out. My man is cooking right now. A couple of bobbles, but he's got time to do 3 heaters if he really wants to lay it down. All right. Let's brush off that 24.3 and let's see what we can do now. Get all the mistakes out of the way. Good corner there. Get a little woo-saw going. Lock it in. Very nice here for Jeremy. Let's see, this is going to be a good 19 right here. 19.8. Ooh, a little sketchy there. Good run through the whoops. 45 seconds left. She'll get 2 more clean laps. Open track in front of him. Already with a good pace, 59.137. $19.7 last time by. $15 seconds left. He's got time for this one and one more. 19.5. Not besting his best top 3, but he's still got one more. See what he can do here. Here to do a 19.5 or something like that. That might help his efforts here. Step on, step off, little wide, no big deal. Good rotation. Here comes Jeremy. Slap a triple down the straightaway. 20-point flat. Still good enough for the 59 with a 137. Shout out to Caden. Honorable shout out 59 with the Ocho, Ocho, Ocho. Wow, good run there for Jeremy. Going to take top seed early here with a heat win in the first of 4 heats for 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by none other than Team Associated. Catch up with Olson and Hayes on the stand.
Smiles after that one. Car working well.
Yeah, car works good. One-run tires at this point. Track's dialed.
One-run tires you guys are on, huh?
Yes, sir. Track's really abrasive, and we're burning through them pretty fast.
What are you running this weekend for tires?
The TZO T1 compound.
Right on, buddy. Great job.
Thank you.
Little tongue twisted there for you, David. But, man, one-run tires here. I don't know if everybody's getting that, but on the TZOs, that's what they're on. See how this one goes. Back to you in the booth.
I'll tell you, man. 2.5 years ago, we had a tire gate with quantities and math, but right now there's a tire gate with just traction versus longevity versus how you prep it versus where's the track at. And, man, grip is at a premium, but it's the right kind of grip. You don't want it to be too edgy. You don't want to be chasing setup. You want a nice, consistent run. One runs out of the TZOs. I will say for the weekend, because I don't, have any sponsors other than, whatever Mr. Olson can hook me up with, but I always run J Concepts, the Smoothie 2s, but in a silver. But this weekend, I am rocking the AKA Voids in a clay compound. And during my seeding run, that was my first run out there with them. Got them sauced up, let them sauce for a couple hours, soak in, cleaned them off, went out there. And my truck felt like 3 different trucks in one run, but it was also the first run. And at the end, I got a taste of what it's going to be like the rest of the weekend. And those are the last set of tires I'm gluing for the weekend. So, I'm in it, however many dollars for some tires, and then I'm done for the weekend. I'm just going to clean them and sauce them. So shout out to everybody here helping me out with setups and tires, and specifically Richard Lake, Scott Spear, Brian Day, all those guys. Great help out there. And I'm hoping to do the best I can in stadium truck. And being a media guy, doing announcing and the camera work, I can't play with setup. I have my truck. It's done. I got to drive it. So we're going to see what we can do. And right now we have Tanner Harrison out there getting it done. Ooh, a little bit of a bobble there before the triple. We got the chat popping. We got Tunta Kid saying, my dude Jeremy is fast. And then Eric Hayes in the chat saying, hell yeah, good job, nephew. Let's go. Appreciate all the love in the chat. We've had pretty much the same amount of people with us all day here. $115 into this one. Still following along with Tanner Harrison. Oh, my goodness. That one might be broken. Still going. Let's see here. Who is going to try and touch Jeremy Hayes Jr.'s time? 59.131 after 3 consecutive laps. Halfway through this one, 2 down, 2 to go. Tanner Harrison on cam. Oh, looks like cameraman Chris bamboozled me as I stepped away from the screen here. We got Mr. Hoskins on cam. Step up, step down. Looking good out there. Let's see what his time shows. That sounded expensive. 1:25 left to go here. Ethan Hoskins on cam, 19-7. Let's see if he can string together a good run here. Still has plenty of time to do it. Not showing top 5 yet, but he's got the pace to do so and then some. One minute left to go here for Ethan Hoskins. 19-2 last time by. $19-3 that time by. There we go. Got Ethan Hoskins out there. Currently on a 58.205. Time is about to expire here. Ethan's time should be locked in. Shout out to the deal. Willie Smith in the 2 spot. Ooh, looks like Daxton Hoskins now taking over P2. Making this one a family affair in the second heat of the Wheeler class, brought to you by Team Associated. All right, so Ethan Hoskins getting the heat win and resetting top seed, 58.205. Catch up with Hoskins and Olsen's on the stand.
Man, oh man, haven't seen you in a while here, Ethan. Picking up where you left off.
Yeah, everything's been good. Car's been good. I took a break. I was on an LDS mission for 6 months and came home early and decided, why not? I'm home, I'll race. And everything's been fun. Everyone's been supportive. And I just, drove good. Car feels amazing and can't wait to get at it tomorrow.
Look good out there, man. Congratulations. Any news on IRCR?
Yeah, it's unfortunate it closed, and I think we're going to have a new owner soon. So we're hoping for that and hope to see what that can bring.
Congrats, man.
Yeah, thank you, man.
All right. So we got Hoskins right there on his mission and on a mission out here at Hobby Action. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Awesome. Well said, Olsen. How's your neck feel? You don't look up to a lot of people, but Ethan's got you by a few inches there. This is going to be our third heat of Wheeler, brought to you by Team Associated. All right, let's see who cameraman Chris picks for our first one. Oh, yeah. Connor getting it done out there. Rough first lap, but that's okay. .320 left to go in this one. Keeping up with Connor. 24.5 for that first lap, but I know he's got more speed in him. He just had that bobble in the whoops section here. We are keeping up with Caden Meeks now on cam. Let's see what it looks like when he comes by the line. 19.0, followed by a 19.2. He's got a 1 minute with a 107. All right, looks like Moran and Meeks going back and forth. Moran on cam right now. Wow. Check out that top five as they run. 58.2 all the way down to a 59.888, and this is only the third heat of 4. See what this one looks like here. Coming by the line and down the straight. Meeks with another 19.0. What does Moran have? Moran is about half a second off pace with a 3-lap consecutive right now. Meeks step on, step off. $130 left to go here for Meeks, 19.3. $19.3 for Meeks there. Ooh, perfect step on, step off there for Meeks. I want to see what this lap is. It might be an 18.9. Oh, it's a 19.2. 50 seconds left to go here. Moran still about 0.2 back from Meeks' time right now. No, oh my gosh. Meeks' top 3 consecutive is a 57.4. And Sammy just stepped it up to a 57.9. The boys are getting it done right now. Ran by the line with a 19.3. He's still about 0.3 back from Meeks. Great battle for these two right now. 19.8 last time by for Meeks. This time's pretty much set. 57.4. Moran with a 57.7. Is he going to upset it at the end? Let's see what Moran has when he finishes this lap. No, 19.6 at the end there for Moran, so he's locked in at a 57.7. Caden Meeks, though, 57.4. New top seed and winner in this heat. That was a good run there for Meeks. 57.4, just edging out Sammy Moran there.
Caden going quick out there, man. Resetting that TQ. You guys are getting faster, faster, faster out there. Seeming like you guys are just taking it up a notch race to race.
Yeah, I think the track's getting a little better, so pace is going up.
Look good out there, man. Congratulations on the run. Who would you like to thank?
Team Associated, J Concepts, Hobby Range, all my sponsors, and my family.
Great job, buddy.
Thanks.
We got Sammy Moran over here, blow for blow right there with Meeks. You look good and just got edged out a little bit, but second overall. It's a good run.
Yeah, overall pretty good. Need to make a few tweaks for some more corner speed in the car, I think, but overall pretty solid.
Look good out there, man. Congratulations on the run.
Thank you, Matt.
You got it. All right. Sammy, the Killer Moran, as they call him, going very fast out there, setting that P2 time. Meeks going to grab that overall. Let's see in this one, can anybody take them down? Back to you, David, in the booth.
All right, guys, last heat of the Wheeler class. Anything can happen here. Oh, we got RP the Prince. We got Dustin Gramboyce in this one. We got Dominic. Oh, man. Chat is popping right now. Yes, guys, the rumors are true. There's a waffle coming. The iron is on and the waffle is cooking. And then we got a Drastos in the chat saying awesome sauce. I can't pronounce your username, but I can pronounce awesome sauce. So got that for you. 3 races left to go in this seeding round. We are going to follow along with Dominic here to start us out. Dominic looking good in 2-wheel with that R1. See what he's got in 4-wheel. Looks like he's got a Schumacher in the 4-wheel class. Let's see what the Cat's got. Down the back straightaway, starting us off with an 18.6. Holy crap, holy. All right, look out, guys. Dominic is in the building. Oh, that was nice. This will probably be a mid-19. 19-0. Wow. Let's see what his top 3 consecutive looks like with his first 3 already in traffic. Step on, step off. Beautiful exit there. Little loose, no harm, no foul. Dominic with a 19-1, 56.8. Oh my goodness. $19.2 last time by what's he got? Ooh, a little clip of the pipe there. Another $19.2 with a bobble. That was going to be a quick one. Still on a 56 with an 8.49. Wow. RP the Prince in the 2 spot. Honorable shout out. Looking to go top 5 for the round. Unless someone else has something to say about it. But right now, it is all about Dominic through the whoops. Ooh, the bicycle. Over the trip for Dominic there. Following along with Dominic here. Got a 56 with an 8.49. Step on, step off. 130 left to go. 18.8 last time, followed by another 18.8. 56 with a 4.82. Making a statement here at the end of the wheeler class here. Saving the best for last with Dominic here. Even when he bobbles, it's fast. 18.9. Track is coming in nice with it. 1 minute left to go. $50 seconds left to go here. Dom with an 18.9. Dropping it down to a 56.23. Come on. Over a second faster than Caden Meeks' time with a 3-lap consecutive. Qualifying is about to be hot and bothered in the wheeler class all weekend long. Oh, little too much grip there. 56.021 for a 3-lap consecutive out of Dominic. A second and a half faster than Caden Meeks' time. Are you kidding me? Wow. Man, oh man. Let's see if we can have Matt catch up with Dominic for an interview there. He's coming off the stand now. All right, as we wait for Olsen to get on the stand with our heat winner and top seed in the wheeler class, check out that chat. We got that waffle link in the chat for you guys across all platforms that we're streaming on. Here comes Olsen and Dominic on the stand for an interview.
Congratulations on the run there, man. Car looked good. I heard you transferred over to the Schumacher for a four-wheel drive.
Yeah, wanted to try something different. Been running the 74 for a long time. I mean, since it basically came out. And being that hopefully R1 will start working on production, start widening the range of knowledge on four wheels. And honestly, it's been working really well.
Right on, man. Congratulations on the run. You're checking your temperature there on the motor. Running this thing as fast as it can go, huh?
yeah. It's a little different from the 74, just temp-wise and stuff. So just trying to find the happy medium.
Congrats, buddy.
I appreciate it.
Dominic there going fast, two-wheel and four-wheel. I do believe that's overall there for him in both. We have the fast guys coming up, modified, coming your way. David, back to you in the booth. And hey, guys, be sure to check out that link. Grab yourself some tickets. Help support the live stream. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Olsen. Here we go, guys. Last two heats of the day for seeding. Four-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by Jen's Ace. These boys gonna go fast. Got two full heats of these guys. Waiting on marshals. That's why you see an all-stop on the track, guys. We're going to bring you this racing action here very soon. Two heats, four-wheel drive modified. Let's go. Let's get them warmed up. You saw how fast the 13.5 four-wheel drives are going. Dominic, his three-lap was a 56. So let's see what the boys can bring. I know they got that quad they can bust out. But are they going to do it consistently? I'll follow along with Aiden Horn here. Let's see what that associated with the hot race tires can do. Ooh. Already pushing it. Aiden was nice with it with the two-wheel mod over that quad. Let's see what the four-wheel can do. Just hugging the binders there. Ooh, a little choppy on the whoops. Everybody following suit. Aiden leading us around right now. Down that backstretch, starting off with a 19-1. Not bad with a couple little bobbles there. Good run through the whoops there. Very clean through the roll down and over the quad. Ooh, flirting with it. Almost going into the spectator section. Chase Lemieux to the point. Oh, Brock Champlin to the point now. Brock leading us out. Schumacher over the quad. (18-3). Come on. The champ is going fast. Ooh, that was nice with it. We're already flirting with the low 18s, and it's only Thursday. Got a little bit of traffic here. Oh, clipping a tire. No harm, no foul. Maybe lost 4/10. Good run through the short bus there. Let's see. It's probably a mid-19 for Brock here. 19.5. Let's see. Looks like Chase Lemieux might get in front. He might have been tangled up in the whoops there, so we'll see. Chase should be coming by the line. 18.4 for Chase Lemieux. Spencer Rifkin with an 18.5. Spencer and Brock on track together. They're about to lay down some fast laps here. Let's see what their top threes look like when they start coming in. Got a couple of world champs on the cam there. Brock and Spencer. 19-1 last time by for Brock. 18-6. Spencer finding his way into the P3 already. Chase Lemieux is the meat in that sandwich right now. 50 seconds left to go. Brock Champlin right now with a 55-0. Ooh, Brock with a little bit of a bobble. Spencer goes by. Let's see what Chase Lemieux has. He's about to wrap up a lap. Chase Lemieux right now, 55-4, so he's got 4/10 back from Brock Champlin. These guys are pushing right now. Consistency is bar none. Rifkin with an 18-4. Champlin with an 18-5. Lemieux with an 18-4. Wow. $18.5 for Spencer there. $18.6 for Champlin. Time has expired. Brock still showing to be our leader. 15 with a 55-0 after a 3-lap. Ooh, nice with it. Chase Lemieux right there. 55-4 knocking at the door. 18-2 for Champlin. Oh, these guys are cooking right now. It looks like it is going to be Brock Champlin. Heat 1 winner and current top seed. Setting the bar high for the boys in the next heat. Catch up with Olsen and Champlin on the stand to talk about that run.
Going quick out there, Brock. Car looking fast.
Yeah, my 4 was super awesome. Haven't really changed anything, so just keep it rolling, see what happens in qualifying. I don't know. I think Dakota will probably beat the seed time. I never really got like a perfect 3 in a row, but for the most part, my car is pretty good, so feels good.
Right on, man. We talked to Hoskins a little bit earlier, kind of just locally for you guys in Utah. Eaton ended up selling the business. You guys kind of know what's going on with the Utah track.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like because it got sold. Hopefully that's the plan, at least. I know that there's still a lot of things that go into it. I hope that they stay open. The track's been open for a really long time. So, yeah, the plan is to try and stay open. We got a guy that's really sold on wanting to run that show, so we'll see what happens.
Right on, man. Congrats.
Thanks.
Yep. All righty. So, Brock, giving us a little bit of insight there. Hopefully that IRCR ended up here for many years to come in new hands. And going quick with those Schumachers. Back to you, David, in the booth.
A little bit of humble pie from our world champion there. He didn't feel great about those 3 laps, but we'll see. 55-0 is ridiculous. So he is most worried about Dakota Fenn and what he can do with his 3-lap consistent. So good thing is you guys are here to watch on with us. Appreciate everybody jumping in last second. Got about a few extra 50 people jumping into the chat and into the viewership. Appreciate it. We are going to give Ryan Cavalieri a little bit of love here. He's going to lead us out. Got that one-up rig going over the quad nicely. Keeping up with Cav for a couple laps. But look down there at the number 7 car. I know Brock Champlin's looking on. Interested to see what Fenn can do. Already starting us off with an 18.5 out of the X-ray of Fenn. Cavalieri 19.1 with a 19.5. Good run there for Cav. Otto with a 24.9. Gonna be dicey in both mod classes with that quad. Love to see the drama. Dakota Fenn to the top spot early. 18.2 last lap, which was his best lap. Boys are already flirting with the 17s. Are you kidding me? Dakota looking comfortable out there. He's already at a 55 with a 2. Good clean run through the whoops there for Dakota. That X-ray is working and twerking. And just as I say that, that happens. Halfway through this one, 18.6 last time by for Fenn. Fenn right now 55.2. He's got plenty of time to lay down a 3-lap heater. Already got a good run in, so I feel like he's just going to push now. Got a little bit of traffic, though. Dakota making light work of the traffic right there through the triple into the whoop section. 18.3 last time by. I know he'd like to string together 3 of those low 18s. Currently at a 55.2. Brock with a 55.094. Keeping up with that X-ray right now over the quad. Nice with it. Oh, 54 with a 974 for Dakota Fenn. Heat leader and new top seed just like that. Dakota looking comfortable in that quad. And again, as I say that, Case is the quad. Less than a minute, 19-0. Dakota can still string together 3 fast laps. But he's already done it, 54 with a 974. Cavalieri right there, though, 18.5. Cavalieri's top 5 overall, 15.9. Cav actually second on the timing and scoring and second on the track there behind Dakota. Got both those cars on cam there going through the whoop section. That one up rig of Cavalieri looking good out there. You can see Dakota matching lap for lap right now. X-ray and one up there. 18.6 with an 18.6. He's got that one up, dressed up, associated, going quick. Dakota with the X-ray. Dakota pulling away a little bit there. Time is expiring. 18.1. 54 with a 974 for Dakota Fenn. New heat winner and new top seed. Man, oh man, that will do it for seeding. We're going to have Olsen catch up with Fenn here for our final interview of the day. Appreciate all you guys in the chat. Turn it over to Olsen.
Well, around of a 1/10 of a second in between 3 laps between you and Brock. Going fast. You're feeling these X-ray cars on the Matrix tires this weekend.
Yeah, I feel like we have a good balance. I think we made some progress at the INS track side with the setup with the cars, and I feel comfortable this weekend. So yeah, Matrix tires are working really good. They should be available to the public here in the next couple of weeks, so that's exciting for sure. And yeah, Caddy Electronics, I'm getting those dialed in. They've been feeling really good. Like I said, this front section's pretty gnarly to time. Had a couple clips there, but yeah, we'll clean up for tomorrow and be good to go.
Look good out there, man. Congratulations. Is there going to be different compounds for the new tire, or just like clay?
There's going to be three clay compound options. I think there'll probably be 2 for the most part that will run the super soft right now, and then like at Clash with the group track at Hoosier, I ran the soft. So a couple options, and yeah, seems like everything's working good.
What kind of run time are you getting out here on a set?
I ran yesterday. I ran 5 times. I just ran 1 set the whole weekend, or the whole day yesterday, and everything was good. So breaking a couple sets today. I tried the softs in 4-wheel drive earlier, and they were pretty decent as well. So kind of keeping my options open.
Congrats, buddy.
Cool. Thank you.
Got it. All right, a little bit of insight there from Dakota on what he's doing. We'll still look at that the tire wear that's happening right now. David, I'll jump back in with you in the booth. We'll end this live stream for the night. Thank you, guys.
All right, come on home, Olsen. Man, it's good to see Fenn fired up. He's got that energy this weekend. That will do it for seeding, guys. Appreciate everybody in the chat. We've had pretty much the most of you all day, and it's only Thursday, so that is super cool. and good to see. Wow. Shout out again to the Hobby Action crew. Track is dialed. Willoughby with an awesome layout. Rubber's getting laid down. Grips coming up. Man, oh man.
All right, we got this
Boom.
all dialed in. We got green screen.
What do you think? You love the lighting, huh?
The new
lighting's
lights
awesome.
in here
We look great.
are great. So I didn't need any background light for the green screen back there because it's super important to have. So it's nice LEDs. They're spending the money here, so
Oh, yeah.
everything invested is getting reinvested.
Right back into it, baby. Oh,
So-
it helps me because I can see the track so well.
It's
great.
awesome. So,
Great.
I think the track is breaking in more and more. We see at like the Clash of Champions at Hoosier, they'll do the slash enduro
So cool. So cool.
to lay down that rubber. So I honestly like that.
It's a super cool idea.
Because they end up just I can hear myself at double talk right now. So hold on a second. There we go. I got it playing there.
many screens,
I got it
too
playing
many
there in the
speakers.
background, making sure that the audio's good and everything for you guys.
Yeah.
I like that they do that at Hoosier for the Clash of Champions
is
because it
super
breaks in
cool.
the track. So you're seeing that where the track's a little bit more inconsistent, but as you're getting through, it's getting faster and faster. And I think that's what we're seeing out here is as run to run, more rubber gets laid down on this surface. And these cars are setting some crazy times into the 55-second realm over 3 laps.
We're going to see 17s tomorrow. We're going to see 17s. I'm telling you.
So it's going to be pretty cool. It's all together, guys. This race is really one of those ones. We got those big 10 scale races. You got the Clash Champions. You got the Hobby Action. That was at Hoosier. You got Hobby Action's Desert Classic out here, sponsored by Stick It One. And then you've got the INS races.
Yes.
So those are the ones like all the traveling circus is going to.
Yes.
And this is one of those huge events
International.
that you wanna be to, which is right here at Hobby Action RC
Yes.
Raceway. So overall, man, how did your truck feel out there? Kind of give people the information.
So I was running 3-year-old JC Smoothie 2s, which are always in the silver standard. Always good here. They're good for a few runs, especially in truck. And it's my first weekend really rocking AKAs. I was talking to the boys, running some clays. Followed the whole procedure. Already gave all the boys a shout out between Brian Day, Scott Spear, Richard Lake, giving me the knowledge. My head still hurts, but I did all the prep work when I wasn't helping you set up at all because I like to show up Friday night, so I'm trying. And I was nervous throwing down brand new tires, not scuffed up, just sauced to heck, and the truck was really good. And then it kind of got squirrely, and then it came alive at the end, and then I couldn't drive with that much grip.
So I wonder if that's heat building up
I think
in the
it is.
tire.
Yeah.
Kind of maybe a little bit with that sauce coming in, then letting off, and then kind of the heat coming back
Yes.
in.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
it's gonna
I'm excited.
it's gonna be weird to see. Yeah, this track is definitely gonna take rubber.
Yes.
We were talking to Jeremy Hayes, and he was all smiles, but he goes, it's 1 runs. So I don't know. He's on the TZOs, so I don't know if that's gonna be the same in between every tire manufacturer. I'm sure it's not.
It's not because with the AKAs, 1 set for the weekend and you're done. That's
Got it.
nice. I got those tires. I'm done. I'm not doing any.
Well, you're
of it.
also David, so you're done
Calm
with 1
down.
set of tires
Calm
anyway.
down.
So let's not go
Calm
that far.
down. But
Let's
even
not
the
go,
boys are saying
let's not go that far. They
Even
know
the
you
boys.
too. It's 1 set of tires for David. That's all
Okay.
you need. But guys, thank you so much for tuning in with us today. It's honestly, I feel like it's Friday.
I feel like it's Sunday. I'm gonna start packing everything up. And we'll just go.
It's all together. We usually don't start streams this early. I guess Larry wants to get the most money out of us that he can. Is the best bang for his buck. At the end of the day, so we pretty much charge 1 fee. So he's like, well, I'll have you guys running it the entire time. But no. Huge shout out to Larry, Nick from Hobby Action for bringing us out. We dropped the link in for the waffle in there, guys. And I think, with all the inflation going on these days, you used to get a you used to get a vintage car about this, for $200-300. But now with inflation, you can see you get this size car. So show the box. Yeah.
It's like when you get your favorite cheeseburger that's still $10, but
I know it's like shrinkflation with the chips, So we got this Team Associated 124. This is actually pretty cool.
It's super sick.
Honestly, it's really cool. $239. I love Team Associated, but dang.
Yeah, what's the T here? These are like 3, right?
They're like 3, but dang. But I get it. I do manufacturing with mods, so
new molds and everything like that.
New molds, you got everything. It's a kit, but man, it's expensive. I still love Team Associated, but this is just the way that it is.
Yeah.
So it's pretty sweet. I actually kind of want to steal this thing. This thing's pretty sweet.
We got that on record.
I know. This thing is cool. But no, it's going to be going to a winner. But yeah, $240. That's crazy. We've got a Team Associate kit on there. We got a pit tower on there. RC Raceworks pit mat. We're giving away TLR 22X4. We know this is the little bit older kit here, but still really, really good.
Oh, yeah.
And we got the new 22X DC kit right here. And we're also sponsoring a Team Associated kit of choice.
Ooh,
that
nice.
somebody wants to get. We got a Max Line bag. The thing's too big to bring in here. It's like an OGO bag. We got a $100 Mod Hobbies gift card, and we got a ton of other goodies. We have some stragglers from the other waffle too, so get in touch with us if you haven't heard from us, and we want to get you guys your prizes. But all together, guys, helps us out with the live stream and what we got going on, and all together supports all the crew. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying it. We're going to be streaming for the next 3 days.
Yeah, we just qualified to how we're going to qualify.
Oh man.
Insert Zach Rogers rant right there.
I thought Zach was going to be here. Kind of disappointed that he's not.
It's okay. Dom was looking good in that R1 buggy, though.
Oh, he was supposed to be here with Dom racing the R1 buggy.
Well, that's okay. Dom's super fast. He's
faster than Zach. All righty. Well, good stuff. Thank you guys for all the support. I think we're going to shut this thing down.
Yeah.
We're going to get something to eat.
Ooh.
Yeah. Like I said, if you guys need anything for us, drop a message to us on Facebook, on Mod Light Media or Mod, and we'll get you helped out.
Yeah.
And what time are we starting up tomorrow? Do you know the schedule?
So doors open at 8, qualifying at 9. So standard issue. Richard Lake runs a tight ship. We got through 3 rounds today. That's wild.
That is wild, and it is, 7:30 right now?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Not bad at all. All righty, guys. You guys all have a good night. Thank you. We're done.
Yeah, I'm hungry. Peace.
Later, dudes.
Come on, chicken shit. I didn't know if you wanted to. Raise your elbows. Off you too. Come on.
What I do is I just try to take my hat and I turn it around, and it's like a switch that goes on. And when the switch goes on, I feel like another person. I feel like a truck, like a machine.